Mic check. What's up with y'all, man? I have no idea how I sound. If I'm coming through nice and clear, give me a 1 in the chat. What's up with y'all boys, man? Yeah. Yeah, everybody relax. Everybody relax, man. AZ, what's up? Geek, what's up? Easy, what's up? Zone, what's up? Yeah, hey. Hey, man. Hey. Okay. Chris, what's up? Where do we even begin? Where do we even begin, man? The movie going crazy, man. I'm tuned into the movie. Hey, I'm tuned into the movie, man. I said, damn, man. I knew that was gonna happen. I said, damn, I knew that was gonna happen. Now a whole lot of stuff getting revealed now, man. And the gang, man. The gang going for it, dog. Listen. The gang going for it. This right here, hey, listen, man. The gang going for it. All right. I it's a few, like some of this stuff I'm no longer arguing with people. I'm no longer arguing with people. All right. A lot of this left-right paradigm silliness is just, you know, a lot. It's just too diabolical now at this point. At this point, man, you know, I'm loving the show, man. I'm loving the show, man. I'm truly enjoying it. Every day I wake up, I'm like, wow, man. I'm loving this, man. So much stuff. There's no way we're gonna get to it all, man. Shout out to Tony, man. Yeah, we bike, man. Yeah, hit the Cash App, scrolling at the bottom of the screen as we proceed, man. Black Savant, what's up? What's up? Yeah, the Somalis. Y'all want to talk about the Somalis? I don't want to talk about the Somalis, nigga. I don't want to talk about the Somalis, man. I still want to know what's going on with the Doge findings. All right. Yeah. The Somalis. Yeah, $2 billion with the Somalis. What about the all the waste, fraud, and abuse to the tune of hundreds of billions of dollars? Y'all gonna put a camera in any of them people face? That's what I want to know. I want to know, for all the hundreds of billions of dollars that was found by the Doge committee, I want to see a camera put in somebody. I want to see somebody get perp walk. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. The Somalis, you know, it's fraud. You know what I'm saying? They got them. They got busted. You know, boo-hoo, man. You know. But, man, I'm here to tell y'all, man. It's the American fucking way, man. If you can get away with it, do it, man. Do it, man. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man. Do it. Don't get that's one of the things with this left-right paradigm that I always knew and I always felt, dog. Like, man, it's people really getting over out here. It's people really mashing the gas out here, dog. They not playing this. Oh man, this is a high trust society. Oh, this is a high trust society. We want a morally based society, ethics based, and all this other bullshit, man. Fuck that, dog. Man, some of the stuff I've seen in the last few months, bro, man, these people ain't working hard, man. Y'all got me fucked up, man. Man, listen. Oh my goodness, bro. Ain't no fucking way, man. Ain't no, some of the stuff I've seen, man, listen, dog. And it make me even more excited, bro, because I know the gang, and I called it. I kind of felt it. at the beginning of this. I said, damn, they getting rid of all the regulations, man. They finna run a play, man. And I just didn't quite understand all of it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't quite understand all of it, but man, I understand all of it now, goddammit. Hey, I understand all of it. I understand all. Don't let these people trick you and fool you into this whole doing everything the right way and all the rest of it. Nah, dog. Learn the paperwork, find the loopholes, and get it in, bro. All that bootstrap shit, do everything the hard way, goofiness, silliness, nigga, that's for the peons. A lot of this left-right paradigm bullshit for the peons. All right? People on the left mad they not getting what they want. People on the right upset that they not getting what they want. But nigga, guess what? And some people at the top who get everything they want. Everything they want. $100 billion, trillion-dollar fucking projects, nigga, ain't getting stopped. Ain't no stopping. I'll tell y'all, man, yo, get in proximity to the game. And a little bit, probably, maybe in the next few weeks when I get everything, you know what I'm saying, settled in, man, I'm going to show y'all some shit, dog. I'm going to show y'all some shit. I'm going to show y'all some shit. Y'all go see some, y'all be like, what the? Yeah, that's what's really going on. Way outside the city limits. Way outside the city limits. Billions of dollars getting spent. And I'm telling y'all, man, listen, get outside, dog. Hey, what easy say? Yeah, it's crime season out this bitch. It's crime season out this bitch. 100% crime season out this bitch, dog. The gang lining this shit up, dog. Tokenized security bonds. I said, what? And again, remember we was talking about the currency war, and I would always stop people from trying to talk about the currency war because it just wasn't happening yet. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't happening yet. And I didn't want to really lose people too much. You know, we on a panel, we talking about all types of just shit. But man, listen, the new financial system is on the way. And that's why I fuck with Trump and the gang. I don't fuck with the rhetoric and all the rest of it, but I understand that shit is for the peons. Nigga, they finna take the dollar off of over a cliff. Look at Gee, he said, we talking currency war? Yeah, we talking currency war now, bro. We here now. Hey, we here now. We finna talk currency. We finna talk about why we need $1.5 trillion for the military budget. We finna talk about why we need $100 billion to redo the oil refineries and shit down in Venezuela. We're gonna talk about the $20 billion spent on Argentina. Bro, listen. We finna talk about this goddamn the dollar and what's finna happen with the dollar. All right. We finna talk about all we here now. Nigeria. Yep. We finna talk about this shit now. Cause again, they finna it's the last hurrah for the old financial system. And the day I was listening to Peter Schiff, and he was sitting there talking. And it's like, even he didn't understand. He's sitting there talking and he was like, well, if they put a cap on the interest rates for the banks and the credit cards, then people are just going to go to the second best option. But they don't know what the second best option is. The second best option not going to be the little payday loan shit. Nigga, the new option going to be decentralized finance, and all of these corporations getting their banking charters, and they're gonna actually push their own fucking stable coins. And this shit was already signed. It's already done. All right. This has already been passed through the Genius Act. All right, a lot of people, I know people paying attention to Somalis and all the rest of this shit. But this right here, this the play. This the play right here. Doug said the Fed audit, nigga, fuck the Fed. The Fed finna be out the way. All right. Hey, listen, old Jerome Powell with the box Chevy, hey, he got his marching papers pretty much. He under investigation. You know, I seen that video he posted. He's like, yeah, man, you know, I'm not doing what they want me to do with the interest rates and blah, blah, blah. But again, the Fed finna be made obsolete. Yeah, hey, look, Geek. Hey, listen. Hey, Geek, listen, fam. Hey, listen. I know we on the same page. I know I ain't the only one thinking about this shit. I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only. Hey, man, I apologize for not going live, man. I should have been live, man. I should have got back up with the gang, bro, so we could discuss this shit, man. Yeah, the Fed ain't gonna issue shit. What the fuck is the Federal Reserve gonna be issuing when nobody gonna want the dollar after they done fucking spent that bitch to the moon? Hey, yeah, everybody hit the like button, dog. Yeah, we on that shit now, bro. Yeah. We gonna get to foundational white Americans in a little bit too. Yeah. He said it was too. Yeah, it was too early. And shout out to Easy too, man. Because even some of the stuff y'all was talking about, kind of threw me for a loop, and I'm starting to see. You know, Roscoe said the dollar is king. Hey, the dollar is king. The dollar is king. The dollar not going nowhere. The dollar is not going anywhere. Nigga, the dollar as we know it is out of here. All right. The dollar as we know it is out of here. Yeah, we talking about dollars on blockchain back with real world assets. That's what we talking about. And we need to grab up all the people and all the resources because the most is the most, even on a global scale. On a global scale, whoever got they shit backed up the most by the most resources, you're gonna need it. So yeah, we need all South America. We need all that shit. We need Greenland. We need. Listen. I said what? Yo, I'm just sitting there thinking. I'm like, all of these territories. I'm like, oh my goodness. Bro, these last few days been something else, man. Yes, tokenization. Yes, hit the like button as we proceed. Yes, we need all that shit, dog. We need all that. And we need the most on the planet. We need the most on the planet. We gotta have it. Because again, all of this again is man, dog. You gotta understand what's happening, what's at play here. This is not, you know, all these little social people finna miss. People finna miss so much, man. Just not paying attention, dog. We talking about this shit already stamped on through Congress already. The Clarity Act is finna come through, and they finna regulate all of this shit, and they finna lay it all out. This how it's gonna work. But first, we need to, you know what I'm saying? We need to go ahead and finish off this old system. Get what we can while we can. All right. So yeah, we gonna pay. What's that? The citizens of Greenland, we paying them $100,000 a piece. Who gives a fuck? We could just print that shit. We could just print that shit. Freeman said, we are getting Venezuela and Alberta's oil. The Venezuelan oil, again, we got to put $100 billion into it. That it's not even going to be profitable for who knows how long. And I don't even think they want the oil. I just really think that they need that. It's the people, man. I'm telling y'all, man, yo, the way this shit finna run, bro, with these micro transactions all over the place, man, this shit gonna be, man, this shit finna go crazy, man. This shit finna go crazy. Yes, tokenize the like button. If y'all remember, I did a few live streams and we was talking about STOs, which was security token offerings, which is pretty much like a tokenized stock or tokenized security. And I remember that because I've been following this stuff. And if you remember back then, we was looking at some of the regulatory like agencies and shit that was already, I mean, the exchanges that was already cleared to start trading tokenized assets. But when we start talking about getting the old system out of this shit, every time when I hear Trump say shit like, yes, private equity needs to get out of housing, it don't matter if private equity get out of housing. The amount of housing that they already got, they good. But I agree. They don't need to be on the transaction side of it. Yes, tokenized mortgages is on the way. Yes. Hold on, let me see. Okay, Freeman. I got to pull it up on my other screen. I'm kind of rusty with this shit. He said take Canada too. Yeah, man. They don't have no. We need that shit. Sorry. We need all that shit. But you know, when Trump starts saying, "Hey, we got to get the banks out of this. We got to get private equity out of this, and we're gonna put interest on this, and we're gonna put interest limits on this, interest limits on that." And you know, when I heard Peter Schiff say, "Well, then they're not gonna loan out to anybody," I said, "Dude, you don't even know. You don't even know." So let's talk about this too, because again, the digital yuan. Man, I don't want to do that. We going off the deep end. Shout out to Black Savant. He said, got the Tether City avatar. Yeah, we back on the bullshit today. Shout out to 404. He said, welcome back, Naker. What's up? Shout out to Gabe. What's up, Gabe? Yeah. Hey, shout out to 404. He said, yes, the American way. Yes. Take shit, dog. Yo, listen. And this would, when I get into arguments and shit with coon niggas and shit, just be like, it's a pass for everybody except your black ass. When it comes to your black ass, something is wrong with your ass. You want to get in there and take some shit. You want to get in there and fucking take over some shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga, fuck all that shit. The gang mentality is all the way. This shit was built on this shit, dog. This shit was built on taking shit. Sorry, it is what it is. There's no way around it. It's the American way. Yes, take that shit. You know, just be on here, just like, yeah. And then when somebody else do it, be like, yeah, but do you like being here in America? They be like, damn, man. Well, let me take some shit. Let me get out of there. Yeah, nigga, I'll take a penitentiary chance, nigga. Fuck it. We out this bitch. Generational wealth around the corner. I'll take my chances. Let me get out. That's not for you. That's not for everybody, though. That's not for everybody. That's not for everybody. As we proceed, man. Yeah, we start going down. Wait. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Hey, let me get out of there. The rich people just get everybody else to do their dirty work. But you ain't rich. So you're going to have to buy some gloves and a mask. I'll just play. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get it, man. So one more thing, because I don't want to dive too deep into that, because I know the guy's gonna get on the panel if we have a panel tonight. Hit the Cash App, because I do want to. I love talking about this financial system that I've been seeing them kind of like sneak out there and shit, man. You know, I love seeing this stuff kind of unravel and shit. So yeah, we definitely gonna talk about the Chinese yuan. You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about how we don't even need the Venezuelan oil. The oil was just used as a direct payment for Russia. This is currency wars. That's what this shit is about. It's currency wars. All right. So all the talk about, yeah, we need the resource, all the rest of that shit. Fuck that. No, that's not. No, this is currency wars. This is, hey, you're going around our sanctions. We don't like that shit. All right. That's what this is. Straight up. All right. This ain't, oh, it's narco terrorism or the drugs and the fentanyl. That was Canada was first. It was Canada bringing the fentanyl. It was Mexico. Now it's Venezuela. We're going to talk about Kristi Noem saying that the Venezuelans can go ahead and file for refugee status, even though they already had Venezuelan fatigue with the Trinidad Aragua gangs and shit already. You know, we're gonna talk about all that shit, man. We're going to talk about Vivek Ramaswamy got ran off the block by Grandpa Kids, man. Vivek Ramaswamy got ran off the block by Grandpa Kids, man. Damn. Do we want to talk about the black conservatives right now, bro? Because they fucked up in the game. Hey, do we want to talk about do we want to go to the, I gotta, it's a special place in my heart for black conservatives, man. I really try to tell motherfuckers, yo, yeah, aligning yourself with fucking white nationalists was never the move, all right? This is the reason why we started running with the whole thing when I came up with the hood conservative shit, because I knew, nigga, there's no way you just gonna say you a black conservative. You know what I'm saying? Now, nigga, this been the year of everybody to stop talking about, yeah, I would consider myself a black conservative. I'm considered about just a, nah, nigga. Niggas talk about, well, we need to align ourselves with white Christian nationalists and shit, nigga. All that dumbass shit, dog. All that stupid ass shit. And that's another thing too, because we gonna get to the tether shit, because that is some tether ass shit to think you're gonna align yourself with Grandpa Kids. Like, you definitely ain't acclimated and assimilated to American culture if you think fucking knuckle dragging Billy Bob, this is a white country, motherfucker, is your friend. You definitely don't have the American spirit, dog. Like, you know, hey, listen, I let me say this. I have nothing against black immigrants, okay? But when black immigrants start doing black immigrant shit, and then we say, hey, you know, what motherfuckers say when they say some racist ass shit? What they say? Stereotypes exist for a reason. Stereotypes exist for a reason. I mean, head ass, you know? Yeah. What's up, Techie? Yeah. Every time it's always some, you know, oh, these niggas ain't shit. And they'll be like, damn, man. But I told y'all, they don't have the tombstones on the ground. Both sides of my family got tombstones on the ground that go back over 100-some years. You know, they don't have that shit. So they really is like, they get on their free agency. Yeah, it's the noticing. That's what it is, the noticing. Hey, man, how come every time y'all motherfuckers jump out the window with Grandpa Kids, man? What's up with y'all, man? What's up with y'all, man? Even Tatum, I played the clip of that white dude. He said he's got a business. Why does he have a business? And he got a whole white wife, and she's white. It's like, niggas can't have shit. And that's what motherfuckers don't understand about Grandpa Kids, is that even the reasonable white people, and we're gonna talk about reasonable white people on reasonable, logical, rational white people on both sides is the biggest hang up for Grandpa Kids. All right, because shout out to Easy, because Easy said that the Grandpa Kids is going to become the nuisances in the future. All right, they're gonna become the nuisances. It's the same way where Indians be like, this land was stolen. Nobody don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the South will rise again. Shut the fuck up. And nobody will take that shit serious. All right. Yeah, he drive a Mercedes. Yeah. Again, Confederate flags on Japanese dirt bikes, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. They always say like, man, every time I hear that shit, this is a white nation. It's like, no, it's not. Shut the fuck up. This country has been multicultural. Since they touched down, they had to get the sauce from the Indians. All right. We all learned that in elementary school. All right. The Indians said, put a fish in the ground with your dumb ass. All the way up until present time. It's just we've been in a global situation, man. It's always been global. It don't matter what country they came from. It's just, yeah, multi till the sun die. Yeah, it's him and I, Quim and I. Yeah, absolutely. Bruh, everything. Bro, if you are into cars, you understand. The most iconic car, the 59 Cadillac, designed by world famous Pininfarina. The soldiers came back from World War II and said, hey, we want a roadster. It's been on global time for a long time. For people to just be like, bro, I'm gonna just say this, and even reasonable white people understand this. A world where you just have only things made by white people is just not. it just don't sound appealing. You know what I'm saying? It just don't. It don't. All right. Again, I'm sorry. A world without Nintendo and Sony PlayStations and Kawasaki's and Suzuki's and Hondas. It's just not. Uzis, Kalashnikovs. I'm sorry. The global world is the shit. The global world is the shit. I'm sorry, man. There is no way around it. But the people at the top, they know this. And this is why Elon, because again, from the Elon Musk to the Peter Thiels to all of these guys, they want to do business globally. Globally. They know that the world different places to just be like, yes, we can live off American only shit. Nobody who the fuck want to live in that world? Like, let's be honest. I'm American as they come. I love the fact that my American dollar can buy all type of JDM parts from Japan when every time the yen crash and shit. I like that shit. I like that shit. Yes, import Ducatis. All right, import Ducatis. Motherfuckers get money. What they do? Buy a Lamborghini. Yeah. So I say I love Chinese Nikes. Yeah, absolutely. Right after think about this. Right after World War II, it tripped me out sometimes to think like, yo, we was in World War with these people, and then not even 10 years later, after the war, we already importing cars and shit from there. Like, that's just, it is what it is, man. So every time I hear these people talk about, oh man, this is what white people do and white people did everything. It's just like, man, shut the fuck up. Straight up. Only racially cooked. I don't even like calling them motherfuckers coons. They just really are just racially cooked. It's just like, no, like, nigga, I come from a long line of tax paying, war going, you know what I'm saying? Civil rights fighting and all type of shit, man. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna let you say this was all done by white people. Like, shut the fuck up. I never sit back and let that shit fly. I always stand up and say, fuck that. Shut the fuck up with that dumb ass shit. It's not even close. Not even close. Yeah, somebody said race simps. Yeah, I could never just be like, I listen to niggas, I'll be like, what the fuck? But it's just nothing but fucking trolling. It's nothing but fucking trolling, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's historically incorrect. You know what I'm saying? That's putting it nicely. What if black people contributed? It's like, what the fuck? Wow. Nothing, sir. Nothing, sir. We didn't do nothing, sir. We ain't do a damn thing, sir. But look, so yeah, male divestors get right on their knees every time they hear these white nationalists start talking. They just start groveling. Oh, y'all, we trash. We trash. You know what I'm saying? And then it is what it is, bro. Like I used to want to try to get through to people like that and just be like, bro, you don't understand. Like, do you have the self-awareness to understand that even in these 100% totally incorrect stats that you spewing, that you're included in that shit? They talking about your ass, and now you talking about your ass. Do you understand that? But now I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, it's conservative gaggers, y'all wilding, man. Yeah, man, just like that. That's not me, man. Not no more. I ain't arguing with niggas. I gotta watch the White House repost Biggie Smalls after a Biggie Smalls song after they get Maduro out, and now I'm gonna be on a panel talking about how bad hip hop is. Now I'm gonna be on now I'm on a panel with niggas. You know what I'm saying? Defending hip hop when they talk about how Nicki Minaj is the shit now. It's like, man, what the fuck is going on these days? What the fuck is going on these days? We talk about Miss Anaconda herself. It's like, man, what the fuck is going on? Like, for real? That's what we on? And again, I don't pay attention to nothing but the money. That's it. I don't give a fuck. I ain't arguing with these niggas no more. They could go cozy up to grandpa kids all they want, man, because they gonna be lost in the sauce too. You know? What's up, Brownie? Hey, I'm gonna be on panels talking about how bad hip hop is and shit. You know what I'm saying? While they, Nicki Minaj at Turning Point USA. Hey, talking about criminal justice reform with the per capita crowd, bro. I said, man, what the fuck is going on? I said, what the? I said, man, wait a minute. I couldn't even listen to the whole thing. I ain't even gonna lie. Once she said something about like being like criminalized through like media and shit like that, I said, this bitch out her fucking mind. You sitting right here with the you're 1,200 times more likely to be harmed by a black person crowd. I said, man, what the fuck is going on? And all the MAGA people eating that shit up. And that's how I know, bro. I want y'all to understand, this shit ain't even serious like that. It ain't serious like that. Like, it don't, like, even me, bro, that's one of the reasons why I ain't really been too live about this shit, because, bro, my opinion don't even fucking matter. Really. You know what I'm saying? And the narratives are set in stone, my nigga. The narratives are set in stone. We talking about people who got to live with the fact that that pedophiles is being fucking protected and shit. They got to just eat that shit. They got to just fucking just say it's okay, we don't. Just not now. You got to act like you don't even give a fuck like that. And that's what people get for having an opinion about this shit, nigga. The gang running this shit, dog. Sorry, nigga. That's how you know it's a wrap. You can't stop shit, and the play finna get ran. And and Trump finna bless all the trap niggas, bro. If you in the right spot, dog, it's finna tsunami around this bitch. It ain't nothing nobody can do about it. So I said they don't believe it. Trump called that shit a hoax. Right after they had everybody dancing with the Epstein folders. Trump came out and said it's a hoax. Called motherfuckers weaklings and shit, man. What's all right, man? Here y'all go, man. I want the fucking Epstein files here. Here, man. Goddamn. Shut the fuck up. You got Dan Bongino, man. Yo, I never listened to Dan Bongino like that. But now that I went to go get up to speed with Dan Bongino, now that I know what I know now, this motherfucker was like on the front lines talking about, yo, we're going to drain the swamp. All these people need to be investigated and all the rest of this hoorah shit. We gotta go in there and we gotta fix this. We gonna do all of this shit. This person, that person, he had all these FBI whistleblowers on his podcast. Man, if I would have known this earlier in the year, man, I really would have went in on Dan Bongino. But now he quit. Now he done quit. And people like, hey man, the Epstein files came out while you was at the FBI. y'all ain't arrested nobody. What's going on? You know, now he crashing out on MAGA because they thought that, you know, they thought he was a good merit-based. They thought he was a good merit-based addition to the cabinet. You know, they was going to drain the swamp, you know. Yeah, redacted like hell. Yeah, a bunch of crashed the black ink market. Now Dan Bongino got to go back to his podcast and act like, yo, hey, this motherfucker said, I was listening to one of the podcasts, man, because somebody got all the clips. And they was like, we want to know what's going on with this person, why this person hasn't been arrested, what's going on with this, and why, and what do they have to hide? And now he get in there, he can't do shit. So now he getting fucking roasted. Poor Dan, man. Dan thought it was politics as usual, man. Hey, Dan thought it was politics as usual, nigga. You fucking with the gang, dog. We swore you in to you know what I'm saying? Do the gang shit, man. Shout out to Vivek Ramaswamy because, you know, Vivek Ramaswamy, you know, he was a part of Doge. And when he went in there, he seen Elon getting all that data out that bitch. He said, hey, Vivek said, I don't want to be in conflict with the Constitution, so I'm going to just step away from this, you know. It is what it is, man. Listen, Vivek got out early. Vivek said, oh, no, man. Wait a minute. Y'all got big balls from Discord working with y'all on the fucking hooking up the laptop to the Treasury Department. Like, wait a minute. Wait. Y'all locking out elected officials with a biker gang? Oh, wait. Yeah, nigga, we on that type of time. Fuck we talking about, nigga. It's the gang, bitch. Fuck we doing. Nigga thought he was about it. Nigga, nah, you ain't about it. Nigga, take your ass back to Ohio. Nigga, we get it in, man. Fuck we talking about? Huh? Yeah, man. They jumped big balls, man. They jumped him, man. He did get jumped, man. But, man, he all right. I'm pretty sure he at Tesla right now. You know, he said Vivek bodyguard arrested on drug charges. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. You know? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This whole year been, hey, the news cycle is crazy, man. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, Vivek got ran off of, I'm finna show y'all why Vivek got ran off. Let me see. Let me pull this up real quick. Everybody hit the like button. If you haven't, man, support the channel. I know I don't be going live a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some shit going on in the background, bro. So I gotta handle all that shit. But you know. Oh man, I don't want to say your real name, but he said welcome back, man. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you, fam. Shout out to AZ Tech, man. I appreciate the cash out, man, and Mr. Black, man. Thank y'all, man. As we proceed, let me show y'all why Vivek got ran off the block. This is why Vivek got ran off the block. Where it said, here we go. This is, here we go, right here. Yep. Whoop. Here he is. Talk to him.
About criticizing.
Oh, man, the volume ain't that high. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Come on.
The woke left. Now let me get to the harder part. There's a different vision of American identity that's emergent in certain core.
Hey, can y'all hear that? Let me know if y'all can hear that. Okay, y'all say it sound good. Okay, my headphones must be down on that there. Somebody said the volume. Okay, all right, let's go. So yeah, this is why Vivid got ran off the block, and it plays into the foundational white American shit that I've been talking about for a while, man. AM1, what's up, dog? All right, here we go.
About criticizing the woke left. Now let me get to the harder part. There's a different vision of American identity that's emergent in certain corridors of the online right.
Uh-oh.
And it says that your identity as an American is based on your lineage.
Uh-oh. And see, ever since this day right here, they've been on his ass. But I'm going to tell y'all something. The heritage part of this, well, I'm gonna let the clip play first. I'm gonna let the clip play first, and I'm gonna tell you about like the entitlement of white people. All right, and the heritage excuse, the heritage excuse. All right, because again, I've been following this for a minute, and I've been new. I put one in the chat if you heard me months ago say you're not going to be able to tell the difference between grandpa kids and Tariq Nasheed with this foundation. I've been using foundational white American for a while with the arguments. And now here we are. And here we are. Here we are. Yes, 90% of them not here. We're going to talk about that too, reality. We're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about that. We finna talk about that shit. Here we go. Run it back, Turbo.
About criticizing the woke left. Now let me get to the harder part. There's a different vision of American identity that's emergent in certain corridors of the online right. And it says that your identity as an American is based on your lineage. That how long you have been in the country, your lineage and your genetics tied to the blood and soil of the country determines how American you are. It is the idea of a heritage American.
Now look. This America Fest, this is at Turning Point. This is at Turning Point USA. Damn, I said I was gonna let the clip ride. All right, let me let the clip ride. Damn. But yeah, just note that this was said at Turning Point USA. All right, at America Fest. All right. So I said tether talk. Oh man, yeah. The white tether shit finna take off. The white tether shit finna take off.
That says the truest form of an American is somebody who is a descendant of the American Revolution period or before. And I will tell you, this idea of the heritage American, we ought to have this discussion. It's becoming more popular. I think the idea of a heritage American is about as loony as anything the woke left has actually put up. There is no American who is more American than somebody else. The American quality, it's not like the left, they believe in this non-binary stuff. There's no non-binary American.
See? Damn, man. I don't want to keep cutting the clip, but we gotta go in on this part right here. We gotta go in on this part right here because look, listen, for me, like, yes, like if you got tombstones on this land, your family fought all the fights and shit, your DNA woven into this shit. Because again, we got grandpa blood in us. A lot of black people, that it is what it is. All right. We in this bitch. Yo, so yes, if you got tombstones on American soil that go back, yes, you should have seniority. All right. That's just what the fuck it is. Now, the thing with this argument is that grandpa kids, they're going to use it. All right. Not even grandpa kids. Reasonable white people going to use this as well. All right. They're going to use this as well. But the only way they can use this is putting black people on the table with them. They can't put this card on the table without putting the black card on the table as well. All right. It's like ebony and ivory around this bitch. All right. There's no way around it. Okay. Black people been here. Okay. Way before the Ellis Island group came through. Way before most white people came through this bitch. All right. So again, the only way they can play this card is they have to put black people on the table. And this is like the figure four leg lock that, you know what I'm saying, the right is gonna find themselves into. And we gotta talk. Hey, guess what? All the fucking coon ass tether black conservative motherfuckers that try to like be on some, you know, the FBA shit, bro. White people seen that shit, dog. Hey, white people seen that shit, man. They remember what you said, and now, you know, I'm white and I say so. It's finna happen with FBA, and now you finna see coons. Man, these niggas finna backtrack. These niggas finna fucking go crazy, man. Again, it ain't nowhere for coons moving forward, bro. Like they should have learned that all the way from Jason Whitlock. Jason Whitlock tried to use we're all brothers in Christ head ass. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't how they roll. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they ain't nowhere else. Okay. So now, you know, the white people gonna be like, you know, we gonna get to that in a little bit. You know, we're gonna talk about that in a little bit. He said, what happened to Texas? Y'all got all the Indians. We got all the Indians. We got all the Haitians. We got all the everybody here. Everybody know what time it is in Texas. All right. Everybody know what time it is in Texas. This ain't where the Trinidad Araguayan motherfuckers take over apartment complexes. They don't do that shit down here. All right. Somebody said most of New York City is tether. FBA moving back down south. It is what it is, man. Yeah, we got mad Africans. We got everybody. Everybody know what time it is in Texas. All right. We got everybody know what time it is in Texas. We don't give a fuck where you come from. All right. You know, motherfuckers ain't playing. Hey, you know, motherfuckers ain't playing. And shout out to Freeman. Hey, Freeman, because I remember, I don't know if I answered you or not when I was talking about states' rights. And we're talking about what's going on up there with the Somalis and shit like that. And I was talking about how they don't have they state rights is weak. That shit will never happen in Texas. The same thing that happened with the COVID shit, the federal mandate bullshit, nigga, nobody gave a fuck. I wish they would have sent troops down here to enforce some bullshit in Texas. I wish they would have did. Man, they already had the Texas Rangers tell them motherfucker that it ain't gonna go down like that. I remember that shit when COVID went down. Yo, they was trying to use OSHA. They was trying to use OSHA to go around shit like, yeah, we're gonna use OSHA as an enforcement agency. That nigga Texas shut that dumb ass shit right the fuck down. You know, it what it is, man. He said Houston got all the tethers. Yeah, hey, Houston got the tethers, but. Yeah, now you finna see like just how silly the whole, you know, the black conservative shit is. When motherfuckers could have just said, well, we conservatives, or we, you know what I'm saying, I'm more traditional or whatever. They want to be, I'm a black conservative, you know. I'm a black conservative, you know, and you know, one thing about I can say this, that nigga, Officer Tatum knew which side to pick. And hey, they could call Officer Tatum what they call him, Officer Talmud. Hey, when it came down to it, Officer Tatum said, you know what? I'm kicking it with the wearers of the smaller hats. I choose Jew. Hey, that's where I'm at with it. Don't get me mixed up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be fucked up and broke. You know what I'm saying? Rocking with y'all. You know, they going in on his wife and shit. You know, hey, he's still fighting people on X. Said had to get up out of Miami. I had to get yeah. Officer Talmud, man, they was on his head, man. So, damn, man, I went off on a rant. We got to finish this. This statement that got Vivek ran off the block.
It is binary. Either you're an American.
Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
American than somebody else. The American quality, it's not like the left, they believe in this non-binary stuff. There's no non-binary American. It is binary. Either you're an American or you're not. And you think about it, I could prove this to you. Thank you. I'll take some applause on that.
Look at him. This Turning Point USA clapping it up. Hey, this Turning Point USA, man. Hey, I wonder what Charlie Kirk would think about this. Yo, rest in peace, Charlie, man. What's up, Black? What's up, man? I wonder what old Charlie would think about this. You know, because who was that? Jake? What was Jake? He said, this is European. It's found on European values and shit. Was like, nigga, no, it's not. Again, these people are fucking knuckle dragging, retarded ass people, man. America was literally founded by white people running away from European standards and traditions and shit. All right. America was literally founded by Europeans fleeing European values and traditions. All right. Tether Point USA, y'all retarded, man. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, fleeing. Somebody said flee. Yeah, fleeing from European traditions and shit. All right. Get from up under that European crown. That's what it is. You know, and then when they say, oh, this is a Christian nation. No, it's not. Literally founded by a bunch of people who were not Christians. Straight Freemasons out this bitch. All kind of secret societies they brought over here with they shit, dog. Why you think they couldn't have, why you think that the 13 colonies were different cultures within themselves? Now you hear these motherfuckers talk about, oh, this is a Christian nation. No, it's not. It's not one mention of Christ throughout none of the documents from the founding fathers that pertain to how this country should be ran. Show me Jesus. I can show you pyramids on the money. I can show you owls on the money. I can show you opulists. I can show you all that shit. Nothing pertaining to Christ in this motherfucker. Sorry, hey, don't be. And again, nothing against Christians, but this ain't no, you know what I'm saying? So, somebody just be like, yo, we gonna run this shit like this. Like, no, you're not. No, you're not. We literally have the freedom of religion. It's in there. That's in there. That's in there. It says freedom. You have the freedom of religion. Okay, if a Christian nation wouldn't have freedom of religion. This is a Christian nation. We're gonna burn crosses in front of you niggas' houses on behalf of Jesus. Let me get out of there. Hey, listen, man. Don't be upset with me, man. I'm just, you know, bringing the common sense, because again, a lot of this rhetoric done got kind of spun out of control and shit. It's like, you know, if it was a Christian nation, we just run with the 10 Commandments. Fuck it. Hey, listen, how we could. I mean, let me get out of there. I'm out of there. Where my nigga Hulk at, man? I'm out of there, Hulk. Let me make it, Hulk. Shout my nigga Hulk, man. Hey, Hulk, man, let me make it, man. Yeah, it's a Christian nation, but we got questionable people in governance. It's a Christian nation where let me get out of there. No. I heard YouTube different, dog. We hey, I heard YouTube this. Yeah. We got a Christian nation with questionable people in it and making decisions for us. It's a Christian nation that allow same-sex marriage to happen. Let me get out of there. He said most of the dudes who stole this land wasn't Christian. Yo, that's what I was saying, Nu. When you let motherfuckers say, yo, this is a Christian nation. It's just like, man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, will you? That should take 5 minutes of research to find out. Keep it taking a bunch of grinder accounts. Yeah. Yeah, man, what are we talking about, man? Yeah. Just silliness, man. Real talk, man. Yeah. All right, let me finish this. Everybody hit the like button as we proceed. This one got Vivek Ramaswamy ran off the block.
If you really believe in this idea, think about where it leads you. Leads you to believe that Donald Trump is less of an American than Joe Biden because Donald Trump's mother was an immigrant and his grandfather was an immigrant. That doesn't make any sense.
Makes sense to me. Hey, see, and this that left-right paradigm bullshit. See how he threw that out there? Yeah, sorry. hey, listen. It is what it is. Sorry. And it's a bunch of people here who family is liberal as fuck. And they still more American than the most conservative motherfucker that's one generation. Sorry. The whole liberal bloodline was on the front line of World War I, World War II, Civil War, Afghanistan, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a damn. Yes. Shout to Ho. What's up, man? There he is. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm outside the left, right. That shit don't work on me. I don't give a damn if you come over here and get with grandpa kids. Now you American because you rocking with the white nationalists. Now you more American than the liberal with the that ain't how this shit work. Yeah, that was a nice try though. But again, when you trapped in this left-right paradigm, this the type of shit that work, because I look at it like, yeah, that person is liberal, but this is more of our fight. This is more of our back and forth, not no fucking newcomer. They shouldn't even let your ass vote if you ain't been in this bitch for 4 generations. Don't get me started. Go to other countries and try to buy land and shit. They gonna tell your ass right to your face, you need to be married to somebody, and then they put it in their name. You can't come over here and just start fucking buying up the block and shit. We don't play that shit. Go to other countries. Hey, the passport bros will tell you. the passport bros will tell you. Now you touch down over here in this country. You more Venezuelan than the Venezuelan people. Now you more Puerto Rican because you done adopted Puerto Rican values more than people who've been there longer than you. Now you more Puerto Rican. That shit don't fucking work. Go to Japan with that shit. Go to China with that shit, and cozy up to the CCP, and then tell them, you know what I'm saying, I'm more Chinese than them other Chinese people with your dumb ass. Let me get out of there though, bro. Everybody hit the like button, bro. As we proceed, we as we fly through the tether universe, because now white people finna start calling these motherfuckers tethers now, bro. Again, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, so here we go. Another adaptation of black culture. Just, they're just gonna run with it, just like they did the fatigue shit. It is what it is, man. And that's why we American. We the fabric around this bitch, dog. We the seasoning on this bitch, dog. We the seasoning on this bitch. We got our fucked up ways, but you know. Who was that? Hey, what was that general? He said, man, we love we what he said? He said some ghetto ass shit. He was talking about the Houthis. He said, yeah, we love bringing them smoke or some shit. Then he said, I forgot what he said, but that shit was ghetto as shit. Somebody said, Curry Tether, let's go. Nah, man, chill. Yeah, we're going to get to that. And Tucker Carlson and them calling Buddy a tether. We're going to get to that. But we just got to line this up into why, you know what I'm saying, what's transpiring is transpiring right now.
Leads you to believe that somehow Bernie Sanders is more of an American than Senator Bernie Moreno from my home state, an America First patriot, because Bernie Moreno was a naturalized citizen from Colombia. It makes you think that Marco Rubio, our great Secretary of State, is somehow less of an American than Elizabeth.
He is less of American. Marco Rubio and what's his name literally said they got into politics only to advocate for Israel. Yes, now they less of American. They actually claim in another country. All right. Yes, he is. Yes. These motherfuckers is literally less than American. Yes, they gave up their American statehood, fucking around with the. Yeah, we gonna do everything. Let me get out of there. I heard YouTube different. Let me get out of there. I heard YouTube different, man. I heard YouTube different. I'm out.
Warren because she's a Native American, which we all know, right? Doesn't make any sense. It's loony. It's crazy talk. It makes you believe that somehow I am less of an American than the transgender criminal who assassinated Charlie Kirk. We refuse to accept that.
And again, you know, this is why he got ran off the block. All right. So now an immigrant who just got here is got to be compared to a fucking transgender just to, you know. Yes, that transgender has a longer lineage than fucking. First of all, there's no such thing as transgender. Nobody ever transitioned. They almost got me. Almost got me. He almost got me. There's no such thing as a transgender. He almost got me. But yes, that person, all right, his bloodline has put in more work than a motherfucker that just came over here. All right. Yes. Tyler said liberal city. It ain't about being liberal. Liberals are Americans. Sorry. Hey, listen, man. One of the best phases that I went through in life was the libertarian constitutionalist, like the absolutist, like to the word of how this shit works, bro. Because we got to get to that too, because a lot of people, they, again, man, fuck the Constitution. The Constitution over with. We ain't fuck with that shit no more. All that shit out the window. All right, all that shit out the window. We on gang shit. All right, how long you been down with the set? That's what's going on right now. All right, we go about goddamn street code around this bitch. All right. He said we try not to get booted midstream. Get it together. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, Trans Am. It is what it is, man. But yeah, he got ran off the block. You know, he got ran off the block. And again, you're dealing with people who they got liberals in their family. What you gonna say? My liberal family members is less American because you know what I'm saying? Like, that what we saying? Like, nah, fuck all that shit, man. Fuck all that shit. He said, you see the MAGA dude cleaning house at the rally? Email it to me. finish up. But this, he got ran off the block for this shit.
The idea that a heritage American is more American than another American is un-American at its core. And I will fight to the very...
See, because was Donald Trump less American when he was a registered Democrat? Was Elon Musk even lesser of an American when he was getting all them fucking all of them the Green New Deal carbon credit scams he was running? Was he less of American? See, that's the left-right paradigm you got to deal with. He said left-right paradigm suspends reality and logic. Absolutely. So again, this right here, I mean, man, he got whooped for this. He got whooped for this. He got whooped for this. Ran off the block.
End for that, because that's what it means to be an American. We believe in ideals. That is who we are.
We believe in our ideals. All right. Yeah, but again, to be American means you have the right to disagree with different ideals. You see what I'm saying? This is why, they ran their ass over. The country was literally founded off of differing ideals. Yeah, he got a DP from the set, man. He got a whooping for that shit. He got a whooping for that shit, man. But yeah, that was that was Vivek. Let motherfuckers know, hey, man, it don't fucking matter if your family been here for hundreds of years. We don't give a fuck if you got streets named after your family and shit. Y'all put in work with these communities and shit for years and years and shit, man. We don't give a fuck. That don't mean nothing. Where do we go? See, look, here you go right here. Look, check your boy out. This hey, look, hey. Here we go. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Yeah, man, they ran Vivek off the block, man. He got ran off the block, man. Here we go. We got good. This a Texas Texas immigrant right here. Here we go.
God gave you life. God gave you liberty, and God gave you the duty to protect both. In Texas, that means you are inalienable, God-given rights to defend yourself, your family, your home, your property with the force, if necessary, shall never be questioned, licensed, or taken away. No red flag laws, no magazine bans, no waiting periods when seconds count. Stand your ground. Castle Doctrine, constitutional carry. That's not a policy. That's Texas DNA. Touch a Texan's life or property, and you will meet the business end of the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
Backed by the full weight of Texas law, we defend the defenders here in Texas.
Yeah. See, shit different. See you. Yeah. Charlie Patel. Y'all wildin', man. Hey, let the homie make it, man. Outside, man. Yeah. Thank you. In Texas, we believe the Second Amendment is for everybody. Constitutional carry. Yeah. Y'all know what time it is. Turning curry. Yeah. Hold on, here we go. It's another clip that I want to run, man. Where do we begin? Oh, I didn't save that clip, man. Am I tripping? I am tripping. I am tripping. I didn't save it, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Also, Cash App scrolling across the bottom of the screen. As we proceed, who knows when the fuck I'm gonna go live again. I'm surprised I got internet out here. Oh, let me see. Where did I find that at? Oh, that's where I found it at. Hold on, give me 1 second. So it's got to be over here. What? Oh, okay. Here we go. So, so this one that came across my radar. I know it just caught people radar with Tucker Carlson, but this James Fishback dude, right? This the guy that's running, right? He's running against Byron Donald. And this guy pretty much put it out on the table like, hey, this dude is a tether. He not even like a what they call a heritage Americans, because again, now the term is becoming inclusive now, because again, you can't put foundational white American on the table without foundational black American on the table. All right. You just can't do it. All right. Because again, if we dealing with seniority, black people got some of the most seniority in this country, above most whites who immigrated here later on, you know what I'm saying, floating past the Statue of Liberty and shit. All right. But this James Fishback dude, that's a funny ass name, Fishback. It's like going in on old Byron. Now, this guy don't even look like a white person. If I had to just off a glance, this dude got like he definitely got some Hispanic somewhere. And I say that because it's a video, I got to go and find it. He was talking about white people getting replaced and all the rest of this shit. So he was going with the white replacement theory and all the rest of that shit. But this, when it first came across my radar, when I heard this, I was like, oh shit, that's what we're doing.
We have to be able to do politics for Americans. And this is something that we have to tackle. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, that's right. And let's just be completely honest of what Byron Donald is. Byron Donald is a tether. He is not an American descendant.
Wait a minute, James. How do you know the term tether?
Wait a minute, James. How do you know? Again, I just hate when niggas be like just overly impressed and giggity over the most just regular shit. Like, it's just so cringe, man. Like, James, what you know about Ted? You know what I'm saying? I know you didn't, head ass. It's just like, yes, they listen to every goddamn thing niggas do, man. They repost everything. They go live every fucking day and examine everything. If a nigga sneeze wrong, it's gonna be a 5-hour live stream on that nigga. Yes, they're very interested. They know everything. That's That's what Tariq Nasheed and them niggas ain't wrong about. Yeah, white people, they love just paying attention to niggas. That's why niggas don't really have no comebacks to none of this shit, because niggas don't even be paying attention to like white dysfunction and fuckery all the time like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not something that we do. Like, we'll rather be entertained by our own fuckery before we be like, yeah, let's go see what all the what white people doing. Look at these white people. They're like, that shit kind of weird to us. But yes, white people do. They know. Like, don't be surprised. James, what you know about tethers? How you know? Like, cause he got internet, bitch. That's how you know. Cause he got fucking internet. That's how. Fuck you mean, man? Yeah, the internet made the cookout global. That is what it is, man. Yeah, it's white people in the clouds right now listening to this shit. I done had white people pop out and be like, hey man, I'm white. I just be listening, you know. And that's cool. I ain't got nothing against the shit. I'm just saying, like, I'm not the type of person to be like, damn, why? How you know about this? And now, you know what I'm saying, we got this unicorn effect going on now, you know. Somebody said, I always got to mammy it up. It just be like, I'm different though. Whenever a white person like know a lot of ghetto shit, I just be thinking like, wow, like, what the fuck? like, it made me think like, man, it made me think like, man, hey man, your life got to be trash. You just watching the niggas. You just paying attention to niggas like that. That's even bro. Listen, I can't even fuck with ghetto ass shit like that. Dog. I told y'all like if it's some ghetto ass ratchet ass shit, bro, it's like I just want to shrivel up, dog. Like I can't deal with that shit. For somebody to just always just be so into that shit, like I don't understand that shit. But you know. White people love, like, they like that shit. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, it's the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. It's the sauce. You know what I'm saying? Ramil, I think Ramil was in here. Hey, that nigga Ramil called that shit a long time ago. He said, man, the white manosphere ain't jumping like the black manosphere. The white manosphere, hey, that shit just don't be lit like we be having the shit lit. We be having shit lit. We do. We just be out here talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, they'll go run off, and then next thing you know, we gotta hear goddamn Sneeko saying some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Making it strange and weird and shit. You know, we gotta hear Donovan Sharp say niggas, you niggas. We gotta try, you know what I'm saying? Bless his heart, man, but it's just different. We always, especially over here, nigga, in the trenches, it's gonna be lit. It's just it is what it is. It's gonna be lit, you know. But as we proceed, man, yeah, Andrew Tate and them niggas, man, yeah. But man, damn, man, this shit made me want to throw up. Like, James. Like, give that nigga a cookie then, bitch. God now.
Byron Donald is a tether. He
is a tether. Man, he was waiting the whole day. Look, watch her face go from grumpy face to
is not an American descendant.
Wait a minute, James.
Wait a minute. Spear fingers and all. Wait a minute, James.
How do you know the term tether?
He is a tether. He is not an American descendant of slaves. So when Byron Donalds cries like he has
that bitch, all the teeth came out. This bitch tickled pink by this motherfucker, man. Dang, man. Shit. I'm finna turn to Edward Anderson, bro. Real talk, man. I'm finna, yeah. Hey, man. Hey, this bitch about to make me turn to Edward Anderson. a day. Day. What's the old dude? The dude that passed away with the clock and shit. I'm finna turn to that nigga, man. yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. I like, man. Shit. I wish I could just cut this bitch screen off. Like, anyways.
Over the last couple of weeks, because I call him a slave to AIPAC, a slave to corporate interest, a slave to the pro-immigration lobby that has hurt every race of Americans, but has also hurt Black Americans who disproportionately work in food, hospitality, leisure, and customer service. He is in no position, has no right to be complaining about me calling him a slave when he has absolutely no direct descendant of slavery in his family. He's from Panama. He's from Belize. His dad's from Jamaica. Irrelevant. Here's what I will say. Okay. Unequivocally, I do not support reparations in any.
And again, I would have checked the fuck out of his ass, because it don't matter if he related directly to slaves or not. Like, you call that man a slave, like, he got the right to respond to that shit. Fuck we talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, he has no right to be offended by me calling him a slave. Like, fuck is you talking about? But again, bro, like, anyways, let me get out of there, because I'm getting pissed. He said, yeah, let the white man get comfortable with shit. No. You call that black man a slave. Like, all right, yeah, he got, even if you call a white man a slave, he got the right to respond however the fuck he respond, like it was disrespect. Fuck you mean? Like, yeah, this the diabolical shit though, but he said tether, so, you know, and again, I gotta put this on the table, because again, this shit right here, the whole tether and who's a heritage American or not, make no mistake about it. It's just weaponization of some shit that they taking on for themselves. All right. This ain't no coming together or, all Americans. This ain't that shit. No. They want to be able to say Elon Musk is not like us. He shouldn't be that rich. Peter Thiel is an immigrant, not like us. He shouldn't be that rich. Larry Ellison shouldn't be that rich. Then they're going to point at the Jews and say, hey, they not really heritage American. This is for their own fucking like arsenal. Like, I really do hope niggas don't think that it's on some, yeah, man, we feel your struggle head ass. Like, no. Fucking straight white nationalists again, bro. They fucking conniving at people, bro. Just on some sneaky snake shit. Like, oh yeah, they are tethers. They are tethers. Like, what? He said, I don't like Byron Donalds, but I don't like this squiggly ass white boy. I don't like him even. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just the diabolical. Just, it's dirty. It is pretty dirty.
Any form. I would not have supported the reparations for Japanese who were interned. I would not have supported reparations for Chinese Americans who were expelled. And I would not have supported reparations and do not support reparations for the descendants of slavery. But here's what I can commit to. I can commit to creating an economic system that works for.
And see, this is the thing too, because I would have stopped him right there and I said, what about legally stolen things? What about things that are on record as being taken? What about reparations for that? I would have got in there. And he would have to, you see what I'm saying? Like, if we talk about heritage Americans and what is old and shit, see that's the slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? As long as they keep it as slavery, then nothing was wrong after slavery when they start talking about reparations. And that's why I don't like having the reparations conversations, because they go straight to slavery and they just override all the bullshit that happened afterwards. And they just be like, you know, is this because of slavery or no? I was like, no, this is because when they did this, they took all of this shit on some manifest destiny type shit and it's on record. Nobody was compensated for the loss of this, or that. And that's when and again, they know where to go. The Charlie Kirks, the Steven Crowders, the Candace Owens, they all know who to talk to. They know exactly where to go, and they know exactly where not to go. They all know. He said, "Why didn't Fishback mention the chosen ones yeah, exactly." Said, "What we talking about? Marco Rubio bypassed Congress to give Israel $4 billion after we already gave them the guaranteed arms money that we give them on a yearly basis." Like, but Somalians though. but the daycare though. Just silliness. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Let's go. Let's go. That's who this dude remind me of. This guy remind me of, he remind me of the dude from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's where this motherfucker, I was like, man, who this motherfucker look? He looked like the dad from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Shout out to Easy. Shout out to, yes, Israel earned that money. That's right. Israel did. Israel earned that. That's a fact. I stand corrected. Israel earned that money. That's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to Easy, man. I almost got caught slipping, man. Hey, man. Yeah, Israel earned that money. All right. I mean, why else would they get it? Why else would we give them money?
One group and one group only, and that is American citizens living in the great state of Florida. Consuelo, we have to be very clear about what has happened because of people like Byron Donald. Last year, he said, quote, "I want anyone from anywhere who wants to come here and work and contribute to come." The problem is that when anyone from anywhere comes here to contribute, they are by definition taking a job that would have gone to someone locally who is a citizen, a job in agriculture, a job in hospitality, a job in customer service. And so if you want to do what's right by our working citizens, you have to stand up to the immigration influx. Now, Byron Donald supports open immigration because it's good to increase their profits by bringing in cheap third world labor from the Caribbean, from all over the world, from Central and South America, because those people will work for $4 an hour and our people will work for $15 or $20 an hour. Byron Donalds said 2 weeks ago at the University of Florida that we need to have the H-1B visa program, which brings in Indians and Chinese to take our jobs because, quote, "our kids are not economically viable."
Damn. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of there, man. That again. So, Byron Donald is going to get ran off the block. I'm calling that right now. All right. Byron Donald's going to be ran off the block just like Vivek. If what's happening with Byron Donald's keep gaining more traction, I don't know how he's gonna go and like campaign and whatnot. I don't know how you gonna go and do that shit, man. He gonna show up and they just gonna be out there with the fucking tiki torches and shit, man. I wish him the best though, man. Oh man, my bad. What's up with you, man? Rad the guy, man. What's up? He said, "Salute. About time you woke up out of hibernation. We need your take on the rise and fall of Floyd Austin." That's a whole nother live stream. I ain't talking about them niggas on this live stream. If I go live again, maybe I'll crank one up just to bullshit with. But I mean, I ain't going in on the Passport Bros right now, man. I said, miss you, but yeah, man, I ain't back just yet, man. Yeah, Candace Owens saying that hey, Candace Owens, hey, I'll open the panel later. We'll talk about Candace Owens, man. I still rock with her because she crazy, man. I love me a crazy bitch, you know. Shout out to Yusuf said, kept up waiting, huh? Help up waiting. I don't know what you mean by that, bro, but I appreciate that. Shout out to Deanie. He said, they watch you right now. Yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. It's all good though. White people, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no smoke for white people till they start lying. Till they start making up shit. Dang, man, I don't want to say your real name either, man. But I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, Isaac. I ain't gonna say your last name, but I appreciate the cash up, dog. And shout out to my nigga Doug, man. I appreciate that. Somebody said into the tetherverse, man. I don't want to be saying y'all real name, but I appreciate the cash outs, man. Thank you. Yeah. Candace came straight out of the school of the you know who's. So, you know. You know what? I do got this clip that I want to play, man. Talking about man, I had stashed some of these. I stashed some of these in let me see if I can find it. Okay, well, before I switch over, let's get over here.
Which is actually quite interesting because
let's get over here. So this the nail they trying to send through Byron Donaldson coffin right now. This is fishback. Now, I did some research on this fishback dude. This dude got a squid. I mean, this dude background is shady. Hey, you want to talk about, man, anybody could get into politics. I'll pull it up after this, though. I'll pull it up out of this.
Which is actually quite interesting because I got a call from the Foundational Black American Society here in Florida who reminded me that Byron's mother is Jamaican, he is Panamanian, and they found it quite insulting in their words that he would try to claim victimhood of slavery without a single descendant of American slaves in his family.
I like those foundational guys.
They're so good.
Tariq Nasheed and all. I mean, I don't agree with everything, but like they've got a perspective. If your family's been here 400 years and the descendants of a lot of American slaves or families have been here 400 years, I don't know. I think that gives, I'll listen to you. Like you've
100%.
got, you've got a point of view that is legitimate, I think.
Yeah. And they're unequivocally heritage Americans.
And this is where this is where again, foundational white Americans, all right, now is heritage Americans. All right, and now is heritage Americans. Because again, they definitely gonna take this heritage American shit and they finna put that shit on every watch. This is my prediction, is that white people gonna start calling other white people tethers. And you know, I mean, I don't know what the coons gonna do when they start doing that. I mean, because I do want to see the black conservatives or the quote unquote coons jump in and say, you know, hey man, don't call that other white man a tether. I do want to see how they're gonna do that. It's like, no, this motherfucker just, you know, and I believe they're gonna jump in and start saying, yeah, that other white person is a tether, like trying to be like, I don't know, man. Like black conservatives been in a weird position for the last, I would say since the first Trump administration, just having to just go with the flow or whatever. You know, yeah, where your family from? Where's your family from? Sir, where's your family from? Oh, you're Irish? Oh, okay. So you came later. You know what I'm saying? Watch. Somebody said Fuentes is a tether. Yeah, they finna get them all up out of here. They finna get them all up out of here. So, speaking of foundational white Americans, man, out here, it's a graveyard that is super old. And it's a lot of historical markers out here, bro. Like it's battles that was fought out here. And I always pull over and read the historical markers and shit. But one of the historical markers made reference to a cemetery. And I went to the cemetery just to go see it. And man, they had some really, 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 really old grave sites. But the stones was upkept. So it looked like a I wouldn't say like a new cemetery, but you could tell like people take real good care of it. And them people, they've been there. The same last name got like a whole block of the cemetery. Like they've been there since the Wild Wild West and shit. But yeah, they gonna start saying like, no, you can't tell us what the fuck to do. You just got here. And you gonna start, the white people finna start doing that shit. Especially again, as the world gets away from race identity, it is gonna turn into heritage identity and stuff like that. Because again, this whole thing where it's like, no, this is a white nation or this is a white. It's like, no, we just accept all Europeans and then we don't accept these people. But like I said, the white people that's coming over here, they thriving. Again, Elon Musk got more money than people's whole lineage ever had from the Mayflower put together. Larry Ellison, I'll tell you that, and I put this on every day. They're going to start looking at other white people like, wait a minute, wait a minute, you know? Yeah, let's see your paperwork. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen because that's the you know, you came here and you benefited more than my family. You know, I already know. Like I know it's for that. I know it. I know it. So there's that. I do want to talk about the Great White Crash Out. Maybe when I open the panel. Maybe when I open the panel, we can talk about that shit. Somebody said they have a lot of old, lost, hidden graves in the South. Yes. Yeah, it's a channel that I talked about not too long ago. I'll repost it on my community tab. They do a lot of good work. It's a lot of, bro, they was out in the middle of the woods and it was like, this was a main street and you could tell it was something there, but the wild has like reclaimed the road and shit and the trees grow a certain type of way where they was pretty much walking this path that used to be a street that got covered up. And they found a graveyard off to the side and they just went through there and they documented. But yeah, the like cemeteries and graveyards are like the documentation of documentation. Like ain't no paperwork lost, you know. It's some unmarked. It's a lot of unmarked graves, especially in like the slave graveyards. But yeah, man, a lot of people got history around this bitch, and that shit means something. As much as people try to make it say like, no, that don't mean nothing, bullshit, because it has to mean something whenever you around here talk about the founding fathers. You start talking all that founding fathers shit, and you start talking about all the rest of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it means something. All right. A lot of that shit rooted in heritage. When you hear these motherfuckers shouting out 1776, shit like that, they're referencing the past. They're referencing, you know what I'm saying, people who already put the groundwork in and shit like that to make America what it is. Like, people do that. And so to hear people who not from here be like, nah, that shit don't mean shit, it's definitely finna be some friction. You know? It's definitely finna be some friction. He said, I think civil war involving mostly white people about to happen. Yes, the Great White Crash Out is definitely on the way, especially after they shot that menace to society. We're gonna talk about that later. The ICE agent was an idiot too, but we gonna have that conversation.
That's for sure.
100%.
They're definitely, you know, you've got a point of view that is legitimate, I think.
Yeah. And they're unequivocally heritage Americans.
That's for sure.
100%.
They're definitely heritage Americans, if anyone is. And, you know, someone rolls in from Ghana and, like, you know, gets an MSNBC slot and starts speaking on behalf of black people. It's like, shut up, honey. You've got nothing to do with this.
Shut up, honey, bro. Hey, man, some of these conservatives, man, they just be letting they be letting their flag fly. I'll say that, man. Sometimes, hey, every now and then, every now and then, man, they let you know what I'm saying? Shut up, honey. Like, it's like, man, what the fuck? Like, yeah. Shut up, honey. Like, what? Okay. I mean, that's how you talk. Fuck it.
Black people, it's like, shut up, honey. You've got nothing to do with this.
Right.
That's
Literally.
a fair perspective,
right.
I think.
And so it's good to actually see them call them out for that. That's actually cultural appropriation. Appropriating the struggle of slavery.
I totally agree.
And the struggle of slavery was real. I don't think Republicans ever want to really whitewash that. It's real,
No.
right? But for
We're
Byron,
against slavery.
we're against it.
Whether it's in the, you know, West Bank or here or anywhere.
Or anywhere.
Yeah, against it.
But secondarily, to actually go out and try to gaslight us and think that you're just one of those guys that has been here, you know, since the early 1800s and your family was in the struggle too. You're not. And that's a very interesting term that the foundational Black Americans use. It's called tether. They're tethering these tethers like Byron Donald's. They come here literally one generation in, and they try to just sit around and act so folksy that we're all part of the same struggle and we're all down on and we need to fight.
And see, oh my goodness. 2026 is going to be phenomenal. 2026 is going to be so phenomenal because I just know that white people are going to start calling other white people tethers. I can feel it. I can just feel it. I can feel it. Yeah, one generation in. Yeah, like Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can feel it. This is going to be one of them things where it's just like, you know, hey, listen up here, buddy. Like, you just got here. You just got here. Oh, man.
Against. No, you just got here, dude. Like the Haitians, like the guys from Ghana who just got here, you don't get to just be a part of our system and then lecture us.
So again, and the thing about this is so good, man, is that you'll have somebody like Just Pearly Things say some shit like, my Africans work harder. Like, the switch up is finna be diabolical for them to use this because it's always this, you know, the Nigerians are better or these blacks are better. And now, you know, what the fuck they gonna do with what the fuck they gonna do with all the tether coons that they done like cultivated over the years and shit, man. What the fuck they gonna do? Like, you know, Candace Owens, Tommy Sotomayor. Black conservative perspectives. I forgot the other guy. But yeah, Tim Scott. Some said Clarence Thomas. Wait, no. Clarence Thomas is not Tether. Y'all wild. Yeah, Myron. Myron. Tim Scott. Tim Scott is somebody said Anton Daniels. Wait, man, Anton Daniels not a Tether. Well, you know what? I don't know. I don't know if Anton a Tether or not. Yeah, don't do Clarence Thomas like that. The fuck we got going on, man? They wilding. Y'all say he might be. I don't think he FBA wearing them glasses. Oh, you said Clarence Thomas is not African American. He said why is Clarence Thomas and Tim Scott's coonery okay, but Candace Owens is not? You definitely knew around here. I got man, listen. Yeah, Candace Owens is, yeah. I said Anton Nigerian. See, he be wearing them like he be wearing them shades. He do be wearing them. It's them shades that nigga be wearing, man. That nigga be wearing them auntie shades, man. Nigerians do be wearing them auntie shades. Uh-oh, they said Anton is FBA. I don't know. Oh, okay. So Clarence Thomas. Wait. So Clarence Thomas is. See, now y'all turning me into one of these goddamn. Nah. Don't do that. Yo, people come in here and call me a tether. I was like, are you a tether? Like, wait a minute, what? Oh, motherfucker came to my live stream, said, stop speaking on us. I said, nigga, what? Nigga, what? Hey, shout out to the homie, man. Somebody left I think it's got to be a new subscriber because they left a message. They said, brother, please stop saying foundational white American. Just don't say foundational white American no more, man. It's out of my hands, bro. They finna take it, dog. You know, they finna take it, man. They finna take it, man. Oh man, just so much stuff, man. So much stuff to talk about. We already talked about the stablecoin play and the global takeover. Well, the hemispherical takeover we got going on. What else? I don't know. I might open the panel because I ain't finna be up all night. I didn't organize this shit either. Let me check the cash out first. What time is it? Let me see. Okay. There we go. There we go. All right, so there's the link. Anybody who would like to join us this evening? Going once, going twice. Man, nobody want to talk to your boy, man. Yeah, FBA only panel. No tethers allowed. Actually, I'll wait a little bit longer. If nobody want to come up and chop it up, I understand. No hard feelings. No hard feelings.
The Great Replacement is a coordinated effort by both the government and large multinational corporations to replace the founding stock, the heritage Americans in our country. With
Hold on, we got. Okay, there we go. We got some people up here. We got Pastor, friend of the show. We got Django, friend of the show.
What up?
What's up?
Oh yes, sir. I'm glad. Matter of fact, I'm glad to see you back, my brother. How you been?
I'm not back. I just, I'm checking the internet.
Well, I'm glad to see you check in. I seen Ramiro check in a little bit. I've tried to check in a little bit off that oil a little bit, but check this right. This is about to get nasty work because you're right. They cannot make this play without using the damn the deuce, the blacks, the spade. They gotta play. They gotta play the black card. Even when it come down to this Christian nationality, they're gonna have to go back to the black church. This is about to get nasty work. And in the data centers and all this crypto digital currency that's going out here happening in the United States, and the plays that could be made. I mean, I can't be past the doom no more, boy. Cause there's some plays to be made.
Wait a minute. Hey, where your family from, bro?
North Carolina.
Y'all wear hats like that in North Carolina?
Nigga, this the AME Zion Church, nigga.
So that's the Zionist hat?
Yeah. From the black people.
What tribe?
We are AME Zion. We reside in Christ.
I don't know, Pastor. You looking funny in the light, bro. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, that hat. Hey, listen. Hey, that hat got you looking funny in the light, man.
Nah, man, it's the AME Zion. I got more avatars for that. Yes, sir. Yeah. Hold on. I got what
yeah, as we go into the future, you finna start seeing that shit, bro. They finna start calling other white people tethers because again, bro, like everybody ain't got it the same, and the differentiate the different classes of people, they're gonna have to just be like, okay, well, he don't deserve. They always looking for why you don't deserve some shit. They finna start doing that shit to other white people. Oh, we got Shango and Django.
Yeah, man. I think that you're absolutely right, bro. And I was serious when I was talking about in the chat how they're going to start calling Nick Fuentes a tether because they already were on his neck about taking kind of like a softer tone when he went on the Tucker Carlson interview the first time around. because he was copping all kinds of pleas, like, oh, you know, race ain't that big of a deal, whatever the case may be. And his base was like, you know, who is this? You know, who is this? This soft, compromising. You know what I'm saying? They was not fucking with it. Like, and after that, the motherfuckers that are making those all white communities, that Arval Return to the Land motherfucker.
Man, nobody's
like,
that shit, bro. That shit looks so horrible, bro. That shit looks so horrible, dog.
That's real FWA right there,
bro.
So.
Man, that shit looks so pathetic, dog. Then the guy who started it was like some type of a porn dude or something.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, bro. Like that, man. Again, bro, don't let these people fool you with all these morals and shit and all this fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like they just, nah, bro.
No, that's for real, but it just goes to show that, yeah, man, these motherfuckers are delineating themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's only a matter of time. So I think that I was posting in the Discord, like, has FBA gone too far when I posted that shit? And look, because you know, these folks, man, they colonize the word woke. They colonize like all motherfucking
man, let's not use the term colonize for taking terms, man. Like, let's not do that.
Man, but whatever the case is, bro, they steal the lingo, bro. Like they just can't help themselves. Every new thing that catches on in like the actual English language, because words are powerful. You feel me? So they want anything that catches on that really has like a virality to it, where it's just being picked up. And, you know, internet is ground zero for a lot of shit that actually makes it into the real world. So I think that you're right, man. You're going to see more politicians using this shit. And then the Twitter trolls are going to start picking and choosing sides. And it's going to be crazy. The movie's going to get good, bro.
Yeah, because the thing is, bro, it's like it's victimhood shit, really. I mean.
But the great white crash out is here, though. We told him the great white crash out is boiling.
But what I was saying was that it is coming through on some victimhood shit. That
it is.
They should start crying about who got what and who been here the longest and shit like that. They finna start crying. So the thing about what Tariq Nasheed and them be doing is like just making a different, like differentiating based on, no, don't confuse us with what the fuck they doing.
Mm-hmm.
Foundational white people gonna start saying, hey, why do they have and they haven't been here? It's two different arguments. But
foundational white Americans look at Greenland's getting 100,000. When foundational white Americans look at the money spent on Ukraine, when foundational white Americans look at the money that was spent in, you know, other areas.
What I'm saying is the reason why they want to differentiate themselves based on heritage is not the same as what foundational black people are doing. It's not the same.
But it's not the same, and they shouldn't be able to do it, because at one point,
I never heard the argument of tethers have a lot and it's ours, or why don't we have it? Like it belongs to us. But the white heritage Americans, they definitely gonna put that shit on the table. Like, you don't. Why not? You should have more than me because
exactly. That's that forgotten American. That's that forgotten American.
Why not? I think they should.
That's that forgotten American shit, man. Like,
but this is the problem. This is the problem that white people. I'm gonna tell you the problem that white people always had. They always took in. See that Ukrainian white girl that got what happened to her on that train happened to her. They automatically made her white. But they also hate the war in Ukraine and don't think she should be here. So they have a problem with the fact that any person that came here has been white, like Donald Trump.
Yeah, but they'll pick and
Donald
choose
Trump
anyway.
is technically a tether. Technically, Donald Trump is a tether.
Because that white girl that just got shot in the face by ICE, they call her a race traitor. You know what I'm saying? Because she was protesting for the wrong fucking cause. You feel me? So they pick and
Nah,
choose who's
nah,
gonna be white
I,
based on not only how long you've been here,
Yeah,
but also
the
like
one to
whether
watch is
this whole red
JD
versus
Vance.
blue shit.
JD Vance represents that poor white hillbilly who got that
well,
ancestral.
yeah, he wrote a
Klan.
book. He wrote a book
Yeah.
called Hillbilly
Hillbillyology. Hillbillyology, where he
Hillbilly
delineated
Eulogy.
from that.
Yeah, Hillbilly Eulogy. Like he,
Yeah.
Elegy. Yeah.
He said he married an Indian woman to get so far away from his dirty white Appalachian roots.
Yup.
That was a quote in his book.
yeah, but that, but damn. I mean, but hey, man.
Talk about some black manosphere. I hate my mama and shit. Like, no, that's a real white man.
Hey yo.
Real shit. All right,
Oh, man.
Ramil then Shango. That nigga Ramil probably just on mute. Go ahead, Shango.
Yo, what's the word, man? I hope I can be heard. My mic ain't fucked up. Peace to all the brothers on
You good? What's up, bro?
Peace. I hope all is well, my brother, man. But I hate to say, but I told you so. Not you, but these niggas, these tethers and these weenies. I told y'all niggas. Niggas is hating on me for the ABO shit. Niggas is hating on me for the FBA shit. Now look at what's going on. And all the niggas say, oh, they got no power. Nigga, do you understand the power of mental influence? I don't think a lot of people understand that shit. How influential Black Americans are when it comes to politics and how people make decisions, right? We don't need to go out there with guns and shit.
Wait,
we can
what?
just make a song.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
That nigga cooking, dog. We the real MK Ultra out this motherfucker.
I don't think we that influential when it comes to like politicians and shit.
Yes, we are, dog.
I gotta say
That's
we are,
where they try
Ty.
to create our own politics. That's where they try to create our politicians because we are so powerful with that shit.
I gotta say so, Ty. I'll tell you why. To kind of piggyback off what Pastor's saying, I'm gonna try to make it as fair-minded as possible. The fact that Megyn Kelly follows Black Alpha Network and went on Charlie Kirk's thing and
But
tried
they
to
know
steal his words.
like, come on, man. Like,
But this
that
the
don't
thing,
mean
though.
shit.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying that don't mean shit, bro. Like, do you know they share links and shit? They send that shit to like racist groups and shit, bro. On fucking
Yeah, I understand that. I get it.
That shit don't mean shit because they watch niggas all day. Again,
But
bro.
no, that's not the part that I'm trying to harp on, right? The part I'm trying to harp on is that, how do I say this? Trying to figure out a way to explain it. So I'm not misconstrued with this shit. I'm not saying that they don't. They've been watching us already. They're just gonna do that. It is what it is.
Yeah, but I understand that. But to just be like, yeah, they watching us so they can gain some type of power or some shit out of it.
No.
So you basically saying that white
No, that's
people
not
are
what I'm saying.
tethering. You saying the white people are tethering to FBA?
I mean, they've
Yes,
always
they
done.
are.
Megyn Kelly is the original tether.
No,
not quite.
Culture's the original tether. Because
She did it too. Laura Ingraham.
and Culture did this shit a long time ago. They knew this argument was going to come. White men are just slow. Wimpy white boys are just slow to catch up. The white women already knew where this shit was
Did
going.
say white women were the #1 beneficiary of the civil rights.
They already knew where this shit was going. This is why and Culture put these niggas try to put them on game, but they was too stupid to it. And Culture already shot Vivek Ramaswamy down because he was an FBA.
Yeah, she told him to his
cosplay
face.
brown man.
She told him to his face, I won't vote for you because you're an Indian.
Let me ask y'all this.
But you see, hold on. Did you see how
FWA.
Yeah, but you see how he didn't like deny it or try to like stand up for his American fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like he stood down.
Because he can't.
Yeah, he
ain't got
stood
no
down.
platform. My thing is this though. Let me ask y'all gentlemen this. If someone who has let me ask you this. Let's say this. Are FBAs influential? Let's ask that question first.
Oh, what?
Are Black Americans influential culturally, politically? Let's ask that question.
The most influential Black people on the planet come from the United States.
Okay. So let me ask you this after that. If you have multinational organizations like, I'm not going to get into it too heavy. You guys know where I'm going with this. You have multinational organizations working through these people, these right-wing groups, whatever. and they devote time and resources to getting their people to stealing what the fuck we say to help their people, you don't think that has some type of effect that can be used for us? If they're willing to do it for themselves, then why would it not be an empowering thing for us to do?
Because white people been stealing black people technology, even during slavery. It didn't benefit black people that they invented shit.
Because we did. Because I've been telling these niggas.
I don't agree with that, but go ahead.
I've been preaching to these niggas long enough. Because I've been on these pro-black channels. Tell them y'all not pseudo enough. It's not the problem. You see, y'all niggas don't Martin Luther King enough. Y'all don't have a dream enough to get pseudo enough, to get delusional enough to just go out here and just make it happen. And I do. I know a lot of y'all brothers do. A lot of y'all brothers do. A lot of brothers do. But the thing about it is, we are in a world where this is the best time to take your delusions of grandeur, to make money, to be a king, to be that dude. This is the best time, I believe, to do it. And I know a lot of people may not believe it, but and they talk about famine and doom and destruction. But you can get ahead of this, dog, and I believe it.
Shout out to Commando Spawn. What's up, bro? He said we don't censor or sugarcoat. We the realest. Brother Django was cooking. They mastered terminology. Colonizers, words equal power. Shout out to Mr. G. He said, so y'all don't want reparations? Nobody answer that shit. All right. Ramil, you back?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Don't answer that. Don't answer that super chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I was just listening to the stream, man, doing some work, man. Had to slide up here, man. I don't know where to even start.
It's a lot of stuff I ain't even covered, bro. I ain't even been live, bro.
Yeah, it's all good. I can ask this. I don't know why y'all act like that white bitch wasn't tweaking. Who got shot up by ICE? That bitch was tweaking. And that
no. I believe she was tweaking too. Yeah, and I believe, and y'all know my stance, bro. Like that shit wouldn't even been on the news if it was a nigga, bro. That shit would have been in and out the news already, bro.
There was a brother that was popped by ICE.
Yeah, he got popped by ICE. They didn't even cover. He got
yeah,
5
just
minutes.
for celebrating. He was celebrating the New Year.
Yeah, see, I already knew. See, I already know. Like
but the thing about it is,
I'm not bleeding heart for that bitch, bro. On the cool, I'm glad her kids she ain't raising her kids with her gay ass. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, let's talk about it, yo. Her wife and her pop.
Hold on. Wait. So she didn't even have custody of the kids?
Nah, she lost custody. She lost to, you know how much.
That's how much I don't give a fuck.
Yo, she got convicted for child abuse and all that shit, man. We gotta do her like they do the niggas, man. Bring up her rap sheet. Yes, bring up that bitch rap sheet. Like she doing the niggas.
Yep.
Domestic abuse, child abuse, all type. They ran her rap sheet down. What's it, Renee, whatever, man. That
was a white Keisha. You told me that was
wow, I did not know that.
You can Google it right now. Google that shit right now. Then you got her lesbian girl with the what's that shit called? Betty Boop stickers on her phone. Man, them hoes was, man, look, I ain't saying the ICE agent could have moved out the way, but the thing is, once she put the foot on the pedal and then move towards him, you give him legal justification. Once you put the foot on the pedal.
Well, he feared for his life. He got a family, Ramil.
Man, we all know this,
he could have moved out the way. He could have moved out the way.
No. She should have complied. Is what should have happened. She should have complied, and this would have never happened, bro.
No, if she went out and drove the car, nigga went out
exactly. He was just doing his job. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker got bills to pay. Okay.
Nah, that don't apply here. That bitch was stupid. Once the car's a weapon. Once you drive towards that nigga,
man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. She should have just complied, bro.
I got a question.
She should have. The bitch was stupid.
So let's say ICE is successful and they get rid of all the black tethers, all the white tethers.
ICE is not for immigrants. I'm gonna keep saying that. I've been saying that for a year already.
What's next? What it gonna look like next?
See, y'all niggas scared of slavery, nigga. I ain't scared of no damn slavery.
What the fuck is you talking about, man?
Because he said, what's next? If they get rid of all the white tethers, all the black tethers, now he's talking about they're gonna come after us and they're gonna make us slaves.
Is that what you think is going to happen?
No. That's what you're about to imply.
No. I asked the question. Stop projecting.
No. I don't think that would happen at all. I don't think that would happen. I don't think that personally would happen. But you can play that game if you want to.
And blacks and whites will come together and live in peace and harmony. Is that what you're saying? What happened there?
I ain't see Martin Luther King had a dream.
No. See, this is the real answer. This is the real answer. See, what's going to happen is ICE is going to have to be turned loose on motherfucking white people and all these poor people who aren't going to be able to adjust to the new economy once they rolled out these motherfucking stable coins in the digital ecosystem. That's what these law enforcement are really going to be for.
So they're going to be turned on the poor.
Yeah.
Are gone.
I'm with.
Then what?
Hey man, it's going to be man. Look, the police, the military in this society exists for one reason. It's to serve capital. Okay?
This Christy Knowles right here. Drones represent a new frontier of American air superiority. Under President Trump, we are entering a new era to defend our air superiority, to protect our borders and the interior of the United States. You see this? With the creation of the Department of Homeland Security Program, Executive Office for Unarmed Aircraft Systems and Counter Unarmed Aircraft Systems. President Trump continues his historic legacy in developing American dominance. This will help us continue to secure the border and cripple the cartels and protect our infrastructure to keep Americans safe as we attend festivities, events. And so like,
that's the enemy within.
The guy don't matter.
That's the enemy within.
Hold on, Django. You said white people were gonna start killing us by December, like a few months ago.
I did not say that.
I swear to God, I don't backtrack now, nigga. Y'all said
that is not what I said. That is not what I said. That is not.
Don't do it.
That is not. That is not what I said.
White people.
No.
Call that nigga out.
You ain't gonna put that on me. No. That is not what the fuck I said.
Hold on. I gotta fix this shit. That nigga pastor said white people was gonna start killing black people. That's what he said.
Django agreed, and Django went right behind him and said, "Yes, I agree." I made sure I asked that nigga like 3 times to confirm.
So my version of the Great White Crash Out is they're gonna realize that they finna start going after rich people, the people at the top. When they do the math, that's what I call the Great White Crash Out.
So why not let the white people just go after the black tethers? You know,
they're not going after black.
Hold on. Let me respond to Ramil. Because I used a very specific term. I said stochastic terrorism. That's what I said. I said stochastic terrorism. All right. Let Pastor say what he said. What I said was a very specific term, stochastic terrorism, and that's what we saw all through 2025. White boys popping up. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's not what
so we said, so white people are going to start attacking black people, and I'm glad
y'all said we had to watch our back.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Because when white people are unhappy, they're going to start attacking the closest thing. Yeah, they do.
My bad. Hold on. Let me get Techie here real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna drop Shango because I think Techie was on the panel too when that happened. But I want to say this real quick is that, like I said, they're gonna start doing the math. They're gonna understand how much $1 billion is, and then they're gonna see how far off they are, and that's when you're gonna start seeing them. They're gonna start going crazy, and that's exactly what's happening.
Where are they going crazy on a significant level?
Hold on, I'm concerned though. Will FBA be safe?
Bro, what are you talking about? Safe. Hold on, wait, man. Okay, so who? Okay, let me get this out the way. Somebody said something about white people were attacking tethers.
White people are going to start.
I don't think it was you. Somebody else said that shit. Who was that said that?
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Okay, so what so what are you saying that white people are gonna come after like black tethers?
Yes. Isn't that what's happening currently?
I mean, yeah, but the thing is they running against each other. So I mean, I just think he's just using that shit as like a I don't think they don't give a fuck about tethers like that, bro. Not
I think
black.
there's gonna be
On the
I think there's
FBA.
gonna be a mass casualty event with the Somalians in America.
No,
So
it's
only
not.
FBA cares about black tethers then, right?
And
Nah,
then we don't care about that shit. No, we don't care about them tethers. However, because look, I'm AME Zion, nigga. I got the African Methodist
Hold on, what the A
Episcopal
stand
Church,
for?
nigga.
What the A stand for though?
Africa. But I delineate it, nigga. We just use it. We just use it as a clause. We really ain't with Africa.
So
We
so
really with
PZ, you
America.
It's really FBAME. It's really
hold on. So PZ, are you a Pan Africanist?
I'm an American, sir. An African American.
So you African.
African American.
So no, what I mean by that, I mean like, so you do you eat African food? You dress like an African? You speak African language?
I'm wearing right now a Howard University shirt. I'm wearing
Howard is not in Africa though.
You asked me what I wear. I'm telling you what I'm wearing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, well,
Klein jeans. I got Levi's jeans. I wear polos.
So where do you okay, so where do you like practice African like culture? Like what do you partake in that's African?
Do I partake in that's African? That's a difficult question, man, because I'm in the United States. So
Well, you call yourself an African.
no, I said I'm an African American. Perhaps you didn't hear me.
I'm asking what's the African part? Where do you get the African part from?
The government on every form I fill out.
Have you ever lived in Africa,
American or
nigga?
black? No,
I've never lived in Africa. Have you
I've
ever
never
lived in Africa?
either. I've never lived in Africa. I've
Did
never been to
your
Africa.
parents live in Africa?
No,
Your grandparents?
no,
Do you have an African name?
yes.
I don't know about you, nigga.
Hold on, I haven't shown my face. Of course, you don't know me.
The AME Zion Church is something that we kept from y'all, but y'all, we ain't Africans. We
Man,
delineated.
chill out that church shit, Pastor. I ain't.
Hold on. Richard Allen started the African Methodist Episcopalian Church in the late 1800s in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania, because he was excluded from the white Methodist Episcopalian Church.
So
you didn't have nothing to do with it.
Okay, so but you are African American who don't.
And you are too, I suspect.
No, I'm not. I don't do nothing African.
You could call yourself a horse. Doesn't make you a horse.
Well, a horse wouldn't make me an American.
You're not in the United States?
I'm in the United States.
You're not protected by the laws of the United States?
Yeah, I'm an American.
Thank you.
Yeah, but where's the African part come from?
Comes from the heritage of your ancestors who came here from Africa. Who were brought here from Africa.
Well, my ancestors been paying taxes here and fighting in American wars and shit, contributing to America as a country.
Who's denying that? Who's challenging that?
We did fight in we did fight in every war. My daddy 82nd Airborne, yo. We fought in every war. Like it is real.
Who's challenging that? Who's challenging that here? The only people challenging that are
I'm just saying, like I would call myself African, but I don't do anything African. I don't like I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm an African, but I don't practice no African culture. Never really my whole life.
Do you like the drum sounds, bass?
Music is interracial. Intraracial and
So then why
interracial.
did white plantation owners ban the drum from the plantations?
But we kind of evolved and created our own thing, bro. Where it was that stuff was from Africa was beat out of us.
Man,
You know what I'm
hold
saying?
on,
And
hold
so,
on, hold on, hold
but
on,
I
It
don't
hold
want
was
to
on.
go down
beat
that
out
route.
of us, dog. What the
Hell
fuck?
yeah, that just like they beat out the
Hold on,
language
hold
and all
on,
that
hold
stuff.
on, man.
But anyway, I don't want to go down that route. I just came up here to respond to the whole.
So hold on, let's stay there though. Your ethnogenesis is tied to you getting your ass whooped.
See, that's why I don't want y'all
I'm just
saying
asking
nothing
the
because
question. That's
see,
what you said.
no, I didn't say no dumbass shit like
No,
that.
not you. The other
No,
part.
no, no, no. Well, I'm talking to you though.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to get to the African part that's not no African.
Okay.
So you are African American who don't do nothing African. And your parents.
No, you're claiming to do nothing African. I just, the African drum.
What am I missing?
Hey,
What am I missing? No,
you're missing. Do you like rice?
I'm not. That would that make me Chinese?
Rice didn't arrive here from China.
Nah,
No,
rice came
no,
from
no.
Eastern North Carolina.
Chinese people.
It arrived here from Africa with the
No, black
enslaved
rice
people
came
of
from
Africa.
Eastern North
So
Carolina, and
Yes,
Eastern South
brought by
Carolina.
Africans who the Gullah Geechee, who brought
I'm
that
Gullah. I'm from
technology
North
here.
Carolina. I'm Gullah. I'm
so
from Eastern North
Okay,
Carolina.
you need to read the
Yo,
historian
don't tell me.
what's up,
from
guys?
North
All
Carolina.
right, no.
Etta
Focus.
Fields, she just won a Pulitzer Prize for her book Combay
What
in 2024.
I'm saying is so if I like rice, then I'm practicing African culture.
The cultivation of rice is an African technology brought here by the enslaved Africans.
Okay, so that's me practicing like African culture is just like eating rice.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you hate rice.
I don't got nothing against rice. I don't have nothing against rice.
You know how to make rice?
Yeah, but that African like what?
African technology.
Okay, so rice is African technology.
That's just one example. The cultivation of rice in the Carolinas.
Okay, but again, you have rice cultivated all over the world. That's not Africa specific.
The specific rice that came here to South Carolina was brought by white Barbadian planters who stole the technology that enslaved Africans from Senegal, Gambia brought. And the entire rice industry was built off of their labor and their knowledge. And these people were Africans. And this is general knowledge. Again, North Carolinian historian, Etta Fields Black.
Right, but rice is 100% not specific to Africa.
I'm not making that point. I'm telling you that the rice we have in the United States was brought through the cultivation techniques of Africans from Western Africa, who first were taken to Barbados in the Caribbean and then brought with those white Barbadian planters to establish the South Carolina colony when it was a colony of England, Britain.
Okay, so now I could call myself African American because I like rice.
That's just one of the examples, yes, sir. But there are others.
Okay, so from this day on, I like rice. I'm an African American now.
Hey, I'm glad you found some proof, my brother. Welcome back to the family. We love you, brother.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. I just wow. Ramil, what you got there? What you got there, bro?
I'm not even sure what I mean, I don't know what that was. What that's about.
Are you African, Ramil?
Am I African? No, I'm not African. No. Definitely
I'm not African either. I'm not African either.
So you're clearly African, or you're something. One of them.
I'm an African American.
It's in your accent.
I got African American citizenship.
Yeah, but you're not. Your ancestors aren't. Your ancestors are clearly from another nation, and that's fine. But your ancestors are not from America.
You know, there's a North America, South America, Latin America, Central America,
and you're not from
and
either
the Caribbean
one.
in between, right?
You're not from either one unless it's one of the Caribbeans. And that's fine, but you get why you don't have to cap. You don't have to cap. I mean,
I'm not capping. I could tell you. Want me to tell you? Well, I'll tell you. Okay, let me tell you. Let me break it down to you. Me, I'm born in the Bahamas.
Thank you. That's all I said. Thank you. No, I've been to the Bahamas. I knew I heard it, bro. I've been there many times, bro.
Yeah. See.
I've been to the Bahamas. All you gotta do is just.
So we got an African Bohemian African.
Oh, I didn't know y'all was getting the calling. I missed that part of the conversation. I didn't know what y'all was doing, bro. My bad.
Nah, man.
Man. But the dude was over here trying to,
Yeah, man. Talking about he African. I just want to know, like, somebody say, yeah, I'm African. I dress in African attire. I speak an African language.
That nigga really said African American. That nigga said he African American.
Yeah, it's like, okay, but you're an African American from not Africa.
Tucker Carlson might be on or something, man.
Hey.
Got to come in clean.
Yeah.
I African American.
Man, we got Byron Davis.
My Howard University sweater and
man.
Levi jeans. Niggas start listing out all the American brands trying to fit in. That's how you trying too
I'm
hard.
gonna tell y'all something too, man. When we start talking about on official forums, I just bought 2 rifles not too long ago, and on the forum, it had it just said black non-Hispanic, and it said black black non African on it. It definitely made a delineation of black American on that motherfucker, like black from nowhere else but here is what I checked on that motherfucker.
See, Texas be ahead of the game, bro. They still got it out here.
African American?
Yeah, it's like African American, or no, it's like non-Hispanic on one part of it, or Hispanic and non-Hispanic. So select non-Hispanic and then what, black or something like that.
Yeah. It said black non-Hispanic on that motherfucker. I said, damn, they don't, you know what I'm saying? What if I'm no Afro Latino? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, facts. But what y'all did you get to the Somali fraud? Did y'all fuck with that yet?
Yeah, I don't think nobody getting arrested because then they gotta.
They already got arrested. They already arrested like 100 of them niggas. They already rounded them niggas up. Not because they were okay. So a few got arrested after this shit went viral, but before this shit went viral last year, they arrested like 100 of them niggas. Then the shit went viral with I guess the little white boy, and then they rounded up a few more of them joints. But
it was like a white lady that was ahead of that shit. She was the one that was okay.
It was
right. See that?
They were talking about the program director, then maybe for the government, maybe, but I'm talking about the owners. They were just regular.
No, I get that. That's what I'm not saying.
Yeah, they didn't write a check.
It was a white lady that was like basically helping them with that shit.
Yeah, green light and all.
Yeah, did she get arrested
too? Yeah, she got arrested.
No,
too.
Okay, she did?
No, she did. She went to jail.
Shit.
No, she went to jail. This was all under Biden. Yep.
Oh, so Biden got all the arrests.
Yeah, he got a lot of it, and then they trying to bring it back up again or whatever.
Man, what's going on with the Doge fraud? That was hundreds of billions of dollars. Who getting arrested for that? That's what I want to know. Fuck that Somali bullshit.
Man, you know that's all gang, bro. Ain't nobody.
I see how y'all niggas is.
Come on, man.
I mean, look. They should. Ain't nobody get arrested from the Doge, and the Somali shit. Look, the difference is the Doge motherfuckers are citizens, but don't make no excuse because they asked me to get arrested too. I said that shit a long time ago. But the Somalians, the nigga you ain't finna have somebody from outside the country coming to pull in the finesse? Nah, that ain't. You can't let that shit fly and not do nothing just because people within your country are doing fraud, even though they on bullshit too. I remember them showing them buildings getting $18 million a month.
Yep, you know right here in Texas. Yep,
them niggas should get arrested. I definitely agree, but
yeah, they was supposed to be housing an illegal immigrants at a fucking warehouse or some shit,
and that shit was empty as fuck. Yeah, so get them niggas too. But it's different when you let somebody outside your house come in. You can't let. I mean, that's just that's how I see it at least.
Man, the way I see it is they ain't cut me in on none of that shit. They need to go to jail, bro. That's too much money. I'll put down everything, bro. They could have hit you, boy, with 100 bands. Nigga, the way they getting away with it, millions of dollars. Come on, man.
I mean, really, it's all just paperwork. That's all how these niggas, whether the Somalis or the people who are doing that, it's just all paperwork and forms and willingness to just lie.
And that's what I said at the beginning of the stream, bro. Like the shit that's going on now is crazy right now, bro. Like first time homeowners, SBA loans, nigga. Hey, the trap open around this bitch.
Get it while you can.
Hell yeah, the trap open around this bitch.
Get it while you can. If you got any income, like on a business or any proprietorship, get it while you can.
Man, but they do be frauding though, man. I went to go get a deed notarized, and it was an African lady in that bitch. And I went in there, I'm sitting there waiting. That bitch said, "You look like you have a lot of money. Let me tell you, do you know how the banks work? Like, do you know how they work?"
County deed recorder?
What the fuck?
No. I just needed it notarized.
Oh, you said the notary. I was about to say the county work over here, Finesse. That was a notary. Okay.
Yeah. It was just some notary, and I just Googled a notary because I just needed to do it so I could mail it off. You know what I'm saying? And she said, "Do you know how the banks make the money?" I said, "Yeah, I know how banks make money." She's like, "So they take your money. Do you know what they do with your money?" I was like, "They loan it out." Hey, that bitch said, "What if I told you I could take your money to the same people that take their money?"
What the fuck?
Yo, a notary. Yo, that bitch.
Yeah, bro. Hey, nigga, I said, "Just give me your car. I hit you up later." Type shit. I said, "Man,
what the fuck,
bro?" I said, "Man, the bitch got me, man," because I had to put my real name and shit on the documents that she had stamped, and I had to sign the signature book or whatever.
Man, she just stole your whole shit, bro.
I said, man,
that was smart to get a. That was smart to get a.
You can file a complaint with her.
That was smart to get a card though. You know where to go back to.
Yeah, file a complaint on that bitch, man.
Get some get back on that
card. Yeah, man. What the fuck? Hey,
I said, "Fuck, man, bitch. Why you trying to scam me, bitch? Fuck." Hey. Like that bitch know Jamie Dimon or some shit. Like the head of fucking Chase Bank. She know where to go and shit, man. Shut the fuck up. I hurried up and got the fuck up out of there, man.
That shit crazy. The whole notary, a state actor doing that shit. That shit crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work, bro.
Hey, but the ICE agents doing their thing though, man. Yo, I seen a clip where the ICE agent got in the bitch face, said, "Ain't y'all learned already? Didn't y'all had enough for some shit?" Like, yeah, getting out there, man.
Damn. I will say this, that shit with Trump and Maduro, how that nigga just ran up in their fucking country and shit. And for that oil, that shit probably illegal right there. That nigga, if they charge Trump with anything, yeah, probably. Because I don't know. It's probably illegal, but it depends on how they twist it, you know. But
they already dropped the drug charges on it.
I heard it. No, they ain't dropped the drug charge. What they did was they dropped the allegation that he was the head of some cartel. They said they dropped that. It was like,
I heard
that's like the main.
Hey, I gotta drop a piece out, y'all.
No,
Hey,
that was
Ty, welcome back, man.
they said he was head of only one of the cartels. They dropped that claim. But even then, those charges are bullshit because he's only charged with conspiracy. He don't have one actual drug charge. All the indictment is just a conspiracy to sell drugs to the to move drugs to the United States. It's meaning that he conspired with someone else and then took the steps to actually do it. But they don't have him on an actual like shipment or like a boat. They don't got him actually like moving this shipment on this day. It's all conspiracy charges.
Ramil, this is what I heard. This is what I heard, bro. I heard they trying to work it out where he confessed to saying that he conspired with Biden to steal the election in 2020.
What?
I don't know where you heard that. I don't know where you heard that.
No, that's what I heard. Seriously, and I heard it serious. They trying to talk to his lawyers or whatever, and basically let him go back home.
Biden put a bounty on his head. Biden had put up the bounty on him. So I don't know how they're gonna prove that. This homie took a plea deal like last year or some shit over conspiracy. But if you got a good lawyer, man, I mean, shit. You know,
I just think it's just gang activity, man. He fucked up in the game, man. The gang finna run this shit, bro. Like,
I mean, like I said, the only thing because it's something called immunity for diplomats, where other heads of state, they're supposed to be immune. But the thing is, Venezuela, the election over there. What reason why I went back and forth with the legal thing is because it might not apply depending on. Because Venezuela, he had an election, he really lost that shit. And so they're using that as an excuse. Well, he don't have the immunity allowed for diplomats because technically he lost and he wasn't recognized across the world as the leader.
They too deep in it, bro. Like a lot of people died when they went in there and got him out.
And like 20 people died, security team. Took them all out. They said they got this ray gun that went in there and
I ain't want to even speak on that shit, but they motherfuckers said they just started like having like heart attacks and shit.
Hell yeah, man. They ain't no game out here, but they ran down on that nigga. That was a straight up
what y'all think about this
abduction.
This Greenland shit.
We need that shit.
Need that.
Come up off of that shit, man. You know what time it is. Hey, you got it. What motherfuckers got to learn is you got to take the first deal because the second deal, we coming through with that heart attack ray gun from the helicopter on your motherfucking ass. Like,
but I don't know. I mean, I get it. We got the best military and all that stuff, or whatever. But all these European countries, they sign a pact,
bro.
Come on, man. With us as well.
We don't give a fuck about
with us as well.
No treaty,
NATO. That's basically they got to come to the aid.
Hold on, man. Let me show you. Let me show you this real quick.
He gonna say
let me show you this shit, bro. I'm gonna show you how gangster we is with this shit, man. The gang ain't fucking around. Watch this. Let me see where it's at. No, I saved it in here somewhere.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to do anything, but I mean they supposed to come.
That's on them. That ain't our problem. Here we go, right here. Look at Zelensky. Watch this. Look, watch this. I'm finna show you how much we don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
You gotta share your screen. Oh, there you go.
Hey, look at Zelensky. Watch Trump. Watch what Trump say about the Russia-Ukraine shit with Zelensky right there. Watch this.
And we'll continue a negotiation. Pretty complex, but not that complex. I don't have deadlines. You know what my deadline?
Yeah, I don't have a deadline for the Russia-Ukraine war. It's over with for whoever win.
You know what my deadline is? Getting the war in. We don't have deadlines. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, we don't have a deadline. Do you agree with that? No, we ain't no fucking deadline. We don't give a fuck about no agreements, none of that bullshit.
Damn.
Everybody for themselves.
I mean, this ain't, people see Trump.
That's how it should have been from the jump. In my opinion.
I mean, it depends because what's going on now is nothing new. Like Trump is an old school imperialist. You know what I'm saying? And but that's not new to America. Like this has been
Oh,
done
no, it's
all
not.
throughout history. So I don't, it's been done
No, it's
all
not.
throughout history. So I don't, my thing is, motherfuckers be acting like Trump doing something new. Like, oh my God, I
Nah,
can't
he
believe it.
didn't.
Like, this is how America, like we took Hawaii, nigga, from them people over there.
Yeah, Puerto Rico.
We done
but
took a lot of
it's
shit.
been years since that stuff has been done.
That's
That
why
was
I'm
the whole
asking.
purpose
Hey,
of NATO.
So my thing is,
Clinton did it to Haiti. Clinton did it to
all that
Haiti.
type of stuff.
Clinton did it to Haiti.
Yeah.
But even then, people acting like this is something new. That's why I be confused. Oh my God, I can't believe Trump was trying to take more land. Like, dude, this in the 1800s, America was taking shit, either buying land from other people as a deal or just straight out.
Yeah, that's why all those pacts came into play after World War II. So, because Hitler went crazy with that shit, with that imperialist shit. He basically ran through Poland, ran through all them countries in Europe. You know what I'm saying? And they wanted to prevent that shit from happening again, no matter where it happened on the globe. So that's why they came up with NATO. That's why Russia came up with whatever they came up with, whatever that, and then they had the Warsaw Pact and all that shit. So to prevent all that imperialistic,
what the fuck anybody gonna do? That's what the fuck I want. What the fuck?
I know what you're saying. I get that. Can't nobody do shit. You're right.
You can't do. It is what it is. Hopefully we don't call. Man. Hopefully we don't want nobody else shit.
That's fucked up.
How is it what it is? That's normal. Hold on. That's not. Hold on. We benefit from this shit. So how is it? So Techie, you rather be one of the countries getting invaded? Like you gonna be the predator or the prey out here? Like I don't understand. People say,
everybody should have their own sovereign.
Nah.
So why don't you go live in the south? Then if that's the case,
I'm not a passport, bro.
Hey, but listen,
nowhere else. I'm from America. I'm from America.
Look, the reason why I don't see this as conquering or whatever is because, again, bro, like I try to I'm halfway trolling because I know when Trump said, "Yeah, we finna spend $100 billion to fucking fix the infrastructure down there so privately owned companies can run that shit," it's like, bro, that's just say welfare for big oil.
Yeah, and that's
not only that, but
the Exxon is the companies are investing that. That's why that you're going at Trump saying we don't.
No. Trump said no. Trump said that we spending $100 billion. That's what Trump said. He didn't say that they was. In fact,
the meeting. Pull it up.
In fact, the oil companies already went down there twice and did this shit already.
Yes,
he actually said something in one of the meetings though. Like, yeah, we going back with Chevron.
Yeah, that's why he wants the companies to.
Let me show you.
The companies to pull up the money.
Let me show y'all.
I think he kicked.
But the companies want the government to stabilize that shit. Exxon wants Trump to stabilize that shit. Wants to go in there and fucking basically
that shit costs. That means the cost per barrel got security on top of it. It's not even that profitable.
It don't have to cost that much when you got a military. You just go right like the same thing with Maduro. Just go right up in there with the guns and just. I mean, that ain't that expensive.
No, we gotta pay people to do that shit. Like
the military's already paid for it. They just tell them what to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So okay, well, $1.5 trillion going to the military next year. That's what he say he want.
Yeah.
So I mean,
it's either gonna be on top or you gonna be. It ain't no number two. You know what I mean? Like it's.
Hey, I'm with it, man. I'm with it.
We get to reap the benefits of American colonialism. I can't stop it, so I might as well enjoy the.
So I don't know if you caught the beginning of the live stream, but us taking over these territories and shit is gonna really help out with this stablecoin shit that they got going on. Because the more people you got moving and transacting with it, it's gonna the fees and all the rest of that shit gonna be phenomenal. I don't think that it's going to be like it's not about the oil for sure. It's 100% not about the oil. They definitely need the location and they need the people.
You said the Venezuela situation is not about the oil?
No. The Argentina situation ain't about it.
I don't
just
know about that. Venezuela got the largest reserves in the world, man. They've been trying to get at that for a minute. That's why Exxon was already down there.
Gold
I think they just thought. I just think that they just wanted them not to do business with Russia and China, because again, we got enough
They not
oil.
gonna sit on that. They're not for this. No, we on that. No, you never have enough. Nah, because you ain't never have enough oil. That's like the one of the most valuable. That's
and I agree with that though. Like we can't have them motherfuckers encroaching on our backyard.
That's
like
too
that.
close. Venezuela to Florida is like you can literally, like, I'm not saying it's a short distance, but that distance ain't that long. It's not that much water between Florida, the south of Florida, and Venezuela.
Oh, I gotta find that. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Somebody says Venezuela's oil is dirty. Yeah, it is. It's hard to process, but it still gets processed. It's still the largest in the world. Like, ain't nobody finna let that sit. Exxon was already down there since 1920s. It's just that government tried to,
No, they did twice. Citco was a Venezuelan company. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they equipment so jacked up down there though. That's what the problem is. They want America to fix the old.
But that's another thing too that I learned is that they could never upgrade their shit because they was under embargo.
Yeah,
they couldn't even get the shit to upgrade their stuff.
And then when they wasn't under embargo, they didn't upgrade it. No, them what happened was them niggas got on top of the embargo. What happened was them Chavez and fucking Maduro, them niggas got sloppy with the shit. They started saying fuck the private companies who actually knew what they were doing, tried to make it state control, didn't know what they were doing, run out of money. Yeah, but they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, fucked it up. Then they had to start trapping and selling drugs. They fucked the oil.
But they did it twice.
Twice, and again, that's why they country went so broke, because they fucked up their oil shit. Now the leaders had to start trapping with the drugs because they didn't know how to process it, because they kicked out all the private companies and shit, and they didn't know what they was doing.
And the private companies is not trying to go down there right now, bro.
And they don't want to do that again. They don't want to go through that again. They don't want.
Yeah, so I again, like it's gonna be paying. It's just gonna be you want the oil, you got to pay on top of it. It's already the most like unprofitable damn near compared to other places. So what they could, for the investment that they put in Venezuela, they could put somewhere else and make way more profit.
I don't know, man. It depends on. It's not a lot of.
I mean, that's what they're saying.
Open source oil locations, you can just.
And I think it is though also helping with the Ukraine Russia war, because I mean, yeah, he's standing next to Zelensky. Old boy, they ain't trying to come up with no deals. So I think he done got to the point where he like fuck Putin or whatever. Putin ain't gonna work with me or whatever. And so by him getting that oil down in Venezuela and taking control of it, because a lot of them ships was going over to Russia, and that was helping with the war effort. And based on news coming out of Moscow, which it could be bullshit, you never know what's coming out of Russia, when it comes to news. But I heard they loaning out money like it's nothing, and that's like a sign of collapse. That they
been under collapse. Oh, hey, so Iran money went to zero.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Fucking around, bro. We in the currency war, dog. Let me see. Yeah, there it is right there. Whoop. Should just went zoop. Let me see. It's the five. Yeah, that's a crazy 5 day. Let me see if I can put this on a big screen. Oh man. Oh, they don't have a good chart. I gotta get over here. They say Iran currency is literally dust.
That'd be all right.
Yeah, some gonna come through, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. They gotta cripple all this shit, and then people gonna be like, "What?" Like, cause the shit gotta work. It's gonna have to be something. I'm trying to find a good chart. What was that? Is that the? Okay, there you go. Let me see. Here it is. That's the weekly chart for fucking.
Damn.
That shit went. Yeah, right. Shit crazy.
Man, shit.
That's the daily. That's the weekly right there.
The fuck? How's that even possible?
Yeah. January,
like
like January 9th. That shit's just like
that shit. We did a straight decline. It wasn't even like a.
Yeah, it had some stability. Yeah. January 9th. Collapsed that bitch. They got all kind of riots and shit going on in Iran. I wonder what Mercy doing, man, because that nigga was talking big shit. They having food shortages and empty shelves. And yeah. Man, I hope y'all got y'all some emergency food rations and shit put aside for yourselves, man.
I don't know, man. I mean, I keep waiting on that day, man. I keep waiting on doomsday.
No, you don't have to wait for it. You just got to be prepared.
Waiting. I can't seem to.
Don't wait. It ain't gonna come until it comes. I'll just be.
Are we gonna see it in our lifetime?
I don't know. I'm not a psychic. If we do see it in our lifetime, I'm straight.
Yeah, you gotta be prepared.
I don't think it's gonna happen in this lifetime.
Yeah. That's the people that get that lose on the first day. Say shit like that.
I mean, you guys are called preppers. That's what it's called. It's called preppers.
Yeah, you got prep, man.
And regardless, I'm gonna tell you right now, if it ever got to that level, no amount of prepping is going to help.
I hear you.
Nah, prepping help, bro. Don't do
unless
that.
You got a bunker.
Nah, prep. The preppers be coming out on top, bro, and all kind of like.
I mean, they gonna last for like a week.
Disasters and shit, bro. Like the preppers be straight.
No, the preppers has not been tested. The only way to test it is if this whole shit gets blown to smithereens and they still here.
Oh, you talking about on the end of the world type shit?
Yeah, I thought that's what prepping's for, right? I thought it was for if you
cannot. Bro,
get...
it's natural disasters, power outages. It's all kind of shit you got to be prepared for.
I mean, that's being prepared. I don't know if that. No, I don't know. If that,
you talking about just prepping? Like a doomsday prepper?
Yeah, that's shit. That's I thought that's the only type of prepping. I mean, anything else is just. I mean, being prepared for a storm. I didn't know that count as prepping. I thought prepping was like
people prep to get through winters and shit.
I didn't know that's real prep. I don't know.
And then like ammo, food stocked up, all that stuff, man.
Yeah,
that's prepping. Like they got the foods you could buy that you could store for years in the containers and shit. I got some of it.
Nigga, people died out here in Texas when that storm came through here.
Yeah, but what they passed them? Did they get hit in the head with a shingle, or was it actual like couldn't get resources?
Froze to death.
Yeah, see, no prepping gonna help with that. You just
bro, you gotta have somewhere to keep warm.
You better have a come on, man. That wasn't prepping. What was it? Food.
You could be prepared for warm, for heat.
Yeah, that's why they make what they call them damn things, generators.
I mean, and I agree. Yeah, I understand that. I just thought that prepping was like an end of the world doomsday scenario. But you got to saying that storms and stuff like that also count as prepping. And that's okay. That's fine.
Yeah, floods and shit, man. Like,
it's just like what most people do down there in that. Well,
I mean, I'm prepared.
I don't know about Atlanta, like for the hurricanes and shit. Like my
I
parents.
mean,
and stuff.
I'm prepared for stuff like that, but as far as
Yeah.
a doomsday scenario, I'm not prepped for a doomsday end of the world scenario.
No.
I just haven't seen the necessity for prepping for a doomsday, like end of the world type shit. I don't know if that is feasible.
Well, I got maps and shit like in my truck. So if the GPS go down, satellites go down, so I can follow the roads and shit. That's what prepping really is. Like you
So it's
prepare
not just
for
doomsday. It's not just
you-
doomsday.
Yeah, you prepare for
Okay.
any type of situation. Like let's say that shit's controlled by Elon. He shut the whole grid down or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or shut the GPS down. You know what I'm saying? I got
the
maps.
whole grid down. Don't worry, man.
But I'm just saying though, I got maps, physical maps in my truck where I know how to fucking travel the US without needing a GPS, which most people nowadays don't even fucking know how to read a map.
That is true. The MapQuest days.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Y'all got anything else? I'm finna check out, man. I just want to get on here and talk some shit for a little bit. I know I'm thinking about a million other topics that happen, man. I ain't getting on, man. We might roast these passport niggas just for a little.
Yeah, I heard about that shit, bro. Like, that shit impact, man. That's some serious shit going on. Y'all need to fuck around with these other countries. They're not playing. Their legal system ain't like America, bro. That nigga who got arrested over there, he probably dead. I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga dead.
Floyd.
That's exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if that nigga dead.
Yeah, probably shanked that nigga.
Anybody seen him? Ain't nobody heard from him or nothing?
Nigga ain't not a peep, nigga. That nigga, I wouldn't be surprised if they severed that. You know, let me start. Cause they don't play out there. Y'all niggas playing around.
Damn, that's some.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying he's dead. Y'all niggas in the chat going crazy. I say he might be. Probably it might be. They don't play that.
I mean, niggas are always weird to me, bro. That's why every time I covered that nigga, bro, this nigga fucking drug. Oh, I get drugged and shit, passing out on the motherfucking live stream and shit. Nigga coming back alive, like down the fucking all kind of weird shit, bro. Like,
hey, but did you know before he was doing that, he was like a First Amendment, like constitutional YouTuber here, like go up onto like government property.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I seen like, what the fuck was one? I was like, yo, he's one of them.
Police, yeah.
I have the right to record. You can't say anything to me.
Yeah, that's white boy shit, man. You ain't no niggas supposed to be running up on fucking police like that, man.
Yeah, they know this.
I seen. I was like, he was a First Amendment YouTuber. Like, that's a big crossover and shit. Like, that's a how you love your rights.
That's your strategy, nigga. That nigga shit, man. Nigga ended up in Africa.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I know. I bet you wish he had them laws ain't gonna work over in Brazil. There ain't no First Amendment. Then you got it's
nah. They threw that nigga in the back of the SUV like fucking dog.
They whole laws, all these laws, one page. Nigga, they got all these laws on one page for your ass, nigga.
Yeah, he lucky he get caught in Africa or something. They would have put a tie around his ass. Would have seen that smoke. Burnt that nigga alive.
Shout out to Cannon, man. He said, Ramil, just keep stocking up on ravioli and Campbell soup and you'll survive longer than old block.
Gotta get them that ramen. You know what I'm saying? That ramen.
Y'all eating that y'all hear about that Campbell's story that just came out the other week?
Nah.
The owner was like, I don't eat that shit.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yep.
Like,
hey, I don't eat that shit either.
Yeah.
All that shit that bioengineered. Yo, y'all better start looking at the ingredients on everything y'all eat these days. They got shit in here that's fucking up, that be fucking with your fucking glands and shit, man. Look, if they got more than like 4-5 ingredients, y'all need better be careful.
Hey, these motherfuckers taking these goddamn weight loss shots, bro. That's what's tripping me out.
Fucked up too. That shit making people go blind and shit, bro. Like, bro, just
yeah, bro, that shit crazy, man. Hey, it's nigga my job, bro. And he was like, man, I see you got in shape, man. But look, man, my partner, he selling these shots. And he showed me that shit, bro. Bro, that shit like a plug, bro. He was like, I got these for 30, these 50. Like he was slanging weight loss shots, bro.
Bro, it is fucking insane out here, bro. And that shit Niggas gonna be going blind and fucking with that shit. But you don't,
Nigga,
people don't
that
even
shit
know
ain't
what's in
even
that.
approved. That shit ain't even approved for weight loss. It's just a side effect for like diabetes or some other shit. That none of that shit ain't even approved for weight loss.
Yeah, oh my god.
No, I think
ain't
it
that
is
serious.
now. I think it is now. It's called Ozempic or something like that.
And they got a lawsuit. They got hella
Yeah,
lawsuits.
Ozempic wasn't a weight loss drug.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying though that is the actual approved version of the weight loss drug, the Ozempic shit or whatever. I'm not saying take that shit. I'm just saying that that's the actual one that's approved because doctors prescribe it. Like the actual doctors subscribe that shit. And the only reason I see it because you see it on TV. But you're gonna see them late night commercials. You're gonna see them late night commercials in 30 years. Like,
yeah.
Venus Williams promoting that shit. She out here promoting that.
Oh, she getting the big pharma bag.
Yeah, I know some of y'all niggas in the chat on that Ozempic too. I already know. I know y'all niggas fucking with that shit.
You can't get off of that shit though because your body, your actual glands shut down, bro. And then that ain't no shit you could just try to like therapy back to working properly.
Mm-hmm.
That shit crazy, man. Nigga, ain't no way, man. Nigga, could be like, yeah, man, I just nah. And then the guy, one dude that I know who did that shit, bro, he looked trash. It's like, bro, you could have just went to the gym and like got in shape for real, bro. You just look like a skinny, fat motherfucker or some shit. Like that nigga look weird.
And what y'all think gonna happen? Well, just to bring it back real quick, what y'all think gonna happen to Iran currency? You think it's gonna stay down there forever? Like, how the fuck are they survive? Like, what are they spending? Like, what the fuck?
I have no idea,
how
bro.
How they get some bread from the store if the money ain't like?
I don't know.
How can they go to the store? How can they buy something if the money's worth zero? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this like? How do you function?
Because see, Argentina, we put 20 billion of their money in a reserve. So I know that
they
shit
paid
like
it back. Y'all, you know they paid it back, right?
No, but I'm saying that we hold we're holding some of their currency.
Yeah, but I'm talking about that little $20 billion they paid that's been repaid.
Yeah, but their money's still in the basket. Japan too. We holding their shit too. They probably did pay it back, but I'm just saying that we holding their currency still.
I was talking about the currency. Or you talking about
we holding their currency. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but that loan everybody was complaining about, they paid that shit back. I just don't,
I think it's still worth some though. I think it's still worth some like for the products over there. You know what I'm saying? They ain't worth shit to us, but because our money is so much more valuable. But over there, I mean, it has no choice.
Y'all see the Venezuelan stock market? Y'all see the Venezuelan stock market? That shit did like a 4x.
Oh no, I ain't said that out.
Hey. Oh, and speaking of the stock market, they're trying to let the Saudi Arabia finna open up, if they haven't already. I think they're opening up their stock market to American investors. So you niggas can just, I don't know how the legal things are gonna work, but they're about to make it so that Americans can invest in the Saudi Arabian stock market, like the first time ever.
Yeah, Texas finna get their own stock market too.
Texas, hey man, Texas man, yeah, hey they the Muslims are making having their way down there. They got a mosque on every. I see the map of Texas.
It's been like that.
I did not know.
We got freedom of religion in Texas. They just got to deal with it.
They trying to make a whole city. I heard they were trying to make a whole.
They got whole suburbs and shit, bro. Nigga, they own all the land by the DFW airport. Bunch of big houses too, bro.
Oh, I know them white folks, man. Look at that.
Yeah, they had a big old they got a big old mosque out there too.
God damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they be getting it in, man.
Mm.
They be getting it in.
Yeah, I heard them complaining. Like, who was that? Matt Walsh or someone was complaining about
They
this
are
shit.
complaining. They put up the map. I seen them put up like, look at all these mosques. I'm like, damn, I mean, that is a lot of mosques, but shit. Y'all
Talking about them playing they call to prayer.
Nigga, I promise you, it's 300 times more churches.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. I think the thing is, since Muslims, so I think that they're complaining about the culture difference.
Yeah.
With the Sharia law and all that other stuff.
Yeah, well, we got Mormons out here who had to flee to Mexico because they was marrying little girls.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, in Utah.
So nobody talking about that they cultural differences either.
Yeah, they got a state.
See if I can show you this shit, man. Look, this is
Yeah, I remember watching a documentary about that, and it was just some. They made the documentary sound like, oh yeah, these Mormon people just moved down to Mexico, but they didn't explain the backstory, like why they moved down to Mexico. And so you looked into it, later on, and I'm like, oh, them motherfuckers just trying to marry kids.
Oh, so I think it was Mitt Romney people, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got like troops and shit down there to protect them from like cartels and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Because it was like a couple of them got killed or something down at a cartel. They thought they was like, I don't know, an enemy or something, and just killed them.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Tyler said Ramil trying to expose niggas in the chat.
What? Who?
I guess you said when they on the Ozempic on that.
Oh yeah, you niggas, they do. Niggas be on that Ozempic. They won't even tell you. Your whole homie will be on that. Won't even tell you. Yeah.
Hey, that nigga showed me the text message. Nigga had all the prices for all the weight loss shots. I said, man, y'all niggas wild, man. The streets gonna eat, man. The streets gonna eat, dog.
Yo, that's funny to hear though. I didn't know they was selling that shit on the street like that.
Yeah, bro. Nigga, they got a fucking weight loss drug plug, nigga. Like,
that's crazy.
You got underage kids, bro. They on steroids and shit now, dog. Like it ain't nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's trying to chase this superficial. Everybody forgot about time, and that takes time to achieve what you want. Everybody wants them instant results. So that's the market nowadays.
Yeah, but that shit don't work like that. Like genetics is what make that shit work. If you ain't got the receptors to like really, you know what I'm saying, like put on muscle and shit, bro, you just gonna look crazy.
It's 40% genetics, 40% diet, 20%. I'm sorry, 40% genetics, 40% environment, 20%. I forgot the chart. 20% lifestyle. I forgot. It's genetics do play a factor, but it's not the end all be all. You can trump it in a way, but it is definitely a part of it. I think it's environment, and it was one more thing, but I mean. But niggas just trying to take all types of shortcuts with this. And that Ozempic, the reason why I'm harping on that, because that shit has some serious side effects. Like y'all niggas, them motherfuckers be taking that shit and then they get the weight right back in 3 weeks. Like what the fuck? Where did all the weight go? Like, and it came right back.
Young Jay said this is the same way we go overseas and they could tell based on how we talk to foreigners. Why they think we can't tell? Oh, y'all talking about Buddy, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean Howard Sweater. I have a Howard.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like that's not African. Yeah, he's still over here. Let me. Hey, Peace, you still with us? He probably sleeping.
Who the fuck are the South Kendall Hawks? Even the football teams nigga got is off brand. Who the Royal Palm Beach Cats? Nigga, what league is that? That must be the African. That's the Bohemian League right there, nigga. This nigga got the Bohemian League teams. He definitely not American. I never heard of them shits, nigga. Who the fuck is the Green Hawks? Nigga had to. Oh, niggas be wild, man.
Oh, I asked these like they just hanging on to African American, like nigga 50 years, another 100 years, are you still gonna be calling themselves Africans?
Yeah. The BFL.
Nigga, and then I don't got nothing against Africans. That's just not my culture. Like, I'm American. Like, that's just how it is. I don't know shit about Africa like that.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
I don't live an African life. Like,
yeah,
you know
that's why a lot of people is complaining about like Essence Festival. I don't know if you remember that. Like last year, they brought because it got bought by like some African people, and they tried to
flipped the fuck out that shit.
They
boy.
changed
made
that shit to some more African shit. Yeah. Jollof rice versus jambalaya and shit. We don't know nothing about that shit.
Them niggas eat with their hands, bro.
Yeah.
Like for real, like they look crazy. They don't give a fuck either. They're like, yeah, it's like you take the like clay ball and then like you just like goop scoop. You just scoop that shit up, then you just eat. Nah.
Oh, I know you're talking about with that little bread thing. They be just wish it around the plate and just get all of it and that not only the fucked up part is when they eat with their hands, they don't just eat the food. They put like half the fucking hand in their mouth too while they eat the food at the same time. Like they put half the hand in their fingers all.
Yeah, that's diabolical, dog.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Just to eat this shit, man. I'm like, yo, sauce dripping down the forearm and shit. Like, no, y'all niggas, man, y'all need a bib. You motherfuckers need a fucking bib, nigga.
It's called fufu.
Oh yeah. And you need to put the little napkin on your lap eating that shit, man. You nasty motherfuckers, man.
I ain't going. Oh, Gabe said we're not cultured. I'm not cultured. I'm not cultured, bro. Like first time I see somebody like just dig in with their hands, like, wait a minute, like
grabbing a handful too. They not no sort of they don't get no fuck. Handful, hand going halfway in the mouth. They gonna make sure they get all that shit.
Yeah, dog.
Eating off the same plate and shit as they fucking whoever they eating with. Nasty motherfuckers.
I think Gabe have tether. I think Gabe is have tether. Oh, we got Hoke here. What's up, Hoke?
What's going on, man? What's up?
You good?
Yeah, man. What's up? Yeah, I was. I wanted to know what y'all talking.
You seen Christy Nome announce her the new drone set up?
Oh yeah, man. It's like I said, man. I don't get caught up in the propaganda. Y'all know how I feel about the left-right paradigm, all that stuff. But what people don't see is this digital ID stuff, man. And like digital ID
did that already.
Well, here's the thing. Most people don't
understand.
Oh,
matter of fact, hold up. That's true. You know that spiritual, they got the digital ID for the Apple iPhone now in like 20 states,
Apple,
but it's not.
And here's
so let me ask
thing.
you this, spiritual. What's the bad part about having your ID on your phone?
Okay, it's not about the real ID. It's not about your phone. It's not about that. Let me tell you what digital ID is. Digital ID is just the data from different components. Now, what people don't realize is the consolidation of the data into like a system is what we're waiting for. Like your phone and your real ID and all that stuff. That stuff's been collecting data. Internet, your digital footprint, all that stuff, your medical records are digitized. That's not digital ID. Digital ID is the system that's consolidating all this data and that's going to be used in a blockchain AI-driven setup. And that's where you get the Project Stargate and the 15-minute smart cities and even flock cameras. Y'all familiar with flock cameras? So the flock cameras, you said what?
They are illegal.
No. I'm talking about the government, the state law enforcement flock cameras that capture you. Like y'all don't know. I travel to DC a lot, and I see a lot of this stuff. Like I see all the ICE, I see all this stuff with my eyes. The Secret Service.
But spiritual, a lot of cities are shut down on flock cameras. Like they literally the court literally shut them down. Like they've been shut down in cities across America.
But here's the thing. That's that. Let me tell you why this stuff.
I'm just telling you what happened. They literally cases have gotten and especially in Illinois too. I was surprised. Illinois is very police state-ish, but like Evanston, they a lot of cities and shut down their flock cameras because they illegal as fuck.
Well, here's the thing. Let me ask y'all a question because I didn't catch y'all when y'all talked about ICE. When y'all look at ICE, do you think it's legal for ICE to set up military checkpoints without any probable cause or reasonable suspicion and just pull people over just to verify and check your credentials? Do you think that's legal?
No, it's not.
Actually,
it's not.
It is legal. The police do that too. But
no, it's not legal for them to do that shit.
What I'm saying is, what the fuck anybody gonna do about it?
Well, here's the thing.
Well, hold on, but that's a good wait. Spiritual, hold on. That's you right.
Lawsuit.
So where is ICE setting up checkpoints for U.S. citizens? I would like to see that.
They've been doing that. That like they do it across. Yeah, they do that across Texas, like closer to the border. On 40. No, they do that shit on 40. They do that shit on 20. Highway 10. But in certain areas. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is, like,
well, I can tell y'all what's going to happen with it. See, if y'all don't realize what happened with September 11th, 2001, everything is being normalized. They're resetting a new normal. So every time they create a crisis, fake or otherwise, it's creating a new threshold for a new level of surveillance, a new level. Here's the thing about digital ID. See, everybody right now, like, when it comes to paying your taxes and you have to go through a certain parameter to own land, to own your house, and trust me, it's going to happen. No matter where you do, the whole financial system is going to be.
I'm still waiting. Hey, has anybody on the panel had running with ICE? My bad.
Huh? No, what'd you say?
No, well, I'm still waiting. You know what I'm saying? But I was going to ask you: have any of us had a running with ICE personally?
I mean, I had a running.
I ain't going to know.
I had a running with Secret Service. But not ICE.
The ICE people out right now. Just
I don't think they in my city yet.
Well, here's the thing. JD Vance already said they about to go door to door, and I know in my area, I live in Maryland. They already going door to door in Maryland. I've seen them go. Like I see ICE.
I've seen some of the videos where they try to get the.
That's true. They are going through. I see the convoys and the U.S. Marshals and all them people. I see them all the time, and they literally just pull people over for no reason. No reasonable suspicion. And here's the thing. It's not about what you're going to do with it. It's the fact that because people are accepting the narrative, that's what normalizes it. So it's setting up a police state where pretty soon what's going to replace the police presence is going to be technology. Now, I don't know if y'all familiar with the Panopticon, right? When they replace the military presence with this technology, like if you realize how much technology, like y'all familiar with Project Stargate, right? Y'all know exactly what that is. That's the AI.
I'm out here already.
Yeah, so y'all know what the data centers are really for. So
it's a bigger project than Stargate they just announced, bro.
Well, it's a world system. The Project Gotham is a world operating system, right? And what people don't realize, you got to think big. See, that's why people don't see like everybody's asking when is it going to happen, but everybody's missing the little pieces that are already in place. We know the data centers are popping up, right? And BlackRock and Vanguard got private equity in all these data centers. That's why people's electric bill is doubling, even though they're not using more electricity. But
what are the data centers going to be used for? What are they going to be used
for? To power the AI Palantir system that digital ID will use to create the social credit driven society. That is already law. If you understand the Genius Act, when they put the blockchain and the centralized stablecoin digital currency, and they continue to tokenize everything, then you're going to see what this is all about. I'm looking at the parts that are in place. Everybody else is waiting for.
So what is the ultimate goal? Okay, so let me ask you this: what's the day in the life of like when this is all done? Like, what's the day? Like when I wake up, I'm going to wake up and on my screen, Trump's going to pop up on the screen. Good morning today, citizen 00818. Your duties are your rations will be sent to you through the window, and you will work 12.5 hours today.
What's going to happen is everything that you need. That's the reason why they're owning the farm, and every resources and services are going to be a barrier of entry with digital ID. That means that you go into the grocery store, all corporations are adopting this technology. Like if you think about 2020, when they did the lockdown, the purpose of the lockdown was really to destroy a lot of small businesses and a lot of competing entrepreneurship. They couldn't survive supply chain disruptions and all that stuff. So to monopolize the big corporations to really take over, because if you go to Costco, all these places, they're already using more biometric authentication, all this stuff. So they're implementing it through big corporations that are making this a new standard to use your phone. And like I said, Apple, TSA, all the little places that you have to go is biometric ID. Now, what's going to happen is when they create a law that says you can't do nothing unless this happens, unless you meet this qualification or this compliance, that's when the rubber meets the road. I mean, let me tell you, 2020 was a test, right? When people lost their jobs, and I know how you feel about, well, you should have been working for yourself. Hey, look.
No, I not even. I'm just saying you could have found another job, and not every job.
I agree with you. But I'm telling you, that was a test. That was a psychological operation, conditioning people to just, kind of be conditioned to say, think about mandates and coercion. That was a psychological. The coercion was because they know the majority of people are not thinking entrepreneurship. They have jobs where institutions and corporations.
So thank you for saying that. So if most people are not thinking in the independent level, which doesn't even require entrepreneurship, you can just have assets and invest and get there. If most people aren't thinking that, then they're what's called a slave. Okay, and slaves get treated like slaves. If you're not thinking outside the box, I mean,
And let me ask you a question: do y'all know how many people in the world took the jab as of 2023? How many people?
1 billion.
5.55 billion people since 2023, and that's when they stopped reporting. That many people.
That's the whole world. Damn shit.
That many people fell for this thing, and they're not going for everybody. This is what you have to understand. They don't care about everybody. They're going to use majority of dumb people to set these standards. They always been doing it. They don't need everybody. They need about 72, 73, 75%. And that's enough to sit there and say, we're going to make a standard, and the minority of people who are trying to maintain sovereignty are not going to matter because they're going to justify it by the majority of people. That's why they talk about public health. When they created this pandemic of relabeling symptoms and doing this dumb stuff, and people just believed it, that was enough to regulate lockdowns and do all this stuff and basically set the table for the Stafford Act and some form of martial law. They said medical, but it was a hair away from military martial law. That means that official checkpoints, shoot on sight, all that stuff can happen in situations of, and people keep saying, "Oh, that's never going to happen."
On sight, I'm one of the people, man. I can't rock. I don't think it's going to happen, man.
Other countries, they don't play. If you out of line, they will pop you, and everybody will be clapping. They don't really care. Like over here, we're still sheltered in this idealism that we think the government and all this stuff cares about you, which people should realize that that's just.
No, we had the Second Amendment.
Yeah, but at the same time, they got I respect people in their right to own firearms, and I'm not against that. I'm just telling you that
keeps the government from doing crazy stuff.
No, the government already has high-level energy weapons that could, sonically disable people from thinking or even think or moving.
There's no fucking way that the government, with an employee of with the base of 3 million people, can take on.
The government around the world lied to 5.5 billion people. They'll do a lot. If they got people to put
in the United States, the government has about 3 million employees. So there's like 400 million people in this country. Ain't no way.
They have means to disable large numbers of people. You're talking about the government. You're talking about the government is only allowing people to do.
If the government was able to do that, they would have been did about now. Trust them.
They want people. They want people to believe. See, it's not. See, you look at
they would have been took niggas right because the government really don't fuck with the citizens like that. If the government had its way, all the citizens would be fucking slaves.
They are 5.5 billion people.
I'm talking about like literally they are slaves. I'm talking about if the United States government had its way.
You don't realize what people like Albert Pike and all these people, they want willing, stupid people who think they're free but actually slaves. They don't want people in shackles because that's resistance. They want people to be slaves by thinking that they're free. This is psychological, and that's the part you're not missing. People are thinking they're free but stupid and injecting themselves and doing all this stuff and thinking it's good. That's the best kind of slave, the slave that don't know they're a slave, that does whatever the government wants and smiles about it. When Klaus Schwab says you own nothing and be happy, he's talking about dumb people who are giving away all their rights and freedoms and think it's a good thing for people.
See, I don't believe none of that shit you saying, spiritual bro. Because the people that you talking about that's that's doing all this stuff or whatever, why do you think they're taking away education now? They're breaking down the educational system now to make the general public dumb as fuck now. But before, we had educated scientists and people that was actually creating fucking vaccines to cure shit. They even got rid of cancer research now.
Well,
So
hold on,
you're
hold on.
saying
Take-
that whole fucking jab shit was bullshit. These people were fucking dumb as fuck. That they were stupid for creating this fucking vaccine, and everybody that took it were fucking dumb. That's what you're saying.
I'm gonna have to go with
So
Steve
all the
on that
dumb
one.
people, so all the dumb people now, all the dumb people now, so all the people now are smart. That are the people that are smart right now, that are not fucking scientists or anything, are the ones that are right about every fucking thing. That's what you're saying now.
Let me explain. I can explain it better than what you're assuming. So, and I gotta give you a breakdown. If you know about the public education system came from Rockefeller, right? So the whole idea of you being indoctrinated to knowledge is based on people being raised up to submit to authority. That was the whole point of the public education system. It wasn't to teach people how to take care of themselves, but to trust in the political simulation, right? To think that the government cares about you, to trust these experts and anybody who comes to a credentialed institution and think that they know what's better for you. That people don't think for themselves no more. They don't think how to take care of their body.
Let me ask you this.
Hold up, let me finish. You asked me a lot of questions. Let me finish. You asked me a lot. You asked me a lot, and if I don't respond, I'm gonna forget it.
No, you're right.
Go ahead. And so Louis Pasteur created the theory of germs, which is he recanted on his deathbed, and that's based on a whole bunch of lies and theories. So just because the medical industry was also created by John D. Rockefeller, and it's a pharmaceutical drug company that removed natural remedies and replaced them with petroleum-based pharmaceuticals that don't actually deal with anything, but only deal with symptoms. That's why it's profitable to have a sick society, because the insurance companies, the doctors, and the hospitals, all financial institutions. To think that these people actually care about you is your own ignorance. Now, viral theory is, I can go all day on that. And this is stuff you can look it up and you can prove by any metric of scientific. I don't care if you go to Harvard or anybody, NIH, Johns Hopkins, all of this. They'll tell you this stuff, but people don't care about actually reading where this stuff comes from, understanding the origin of these things. I go back to the origin and the actual application. And these secret, like Rothschild and all these people, I mean, not Rothschild, Rockefeller, these are people who are in the Albert Pike secret society groups. And yes, they even, think about the jab. They even came back and told people that it was not based on science, that people just went along with it, and all this stuff with Fauci and all this stuff. And the doctors sold it because their careers were held hostage. Like Ramil says, they were stuck to institutions, and the hospitals gave them a choice. You either do this, we'll give you incentives and kickbacks, or you lose your jobs. And the doctors that exposed what happened, they got blackballed and removed and all that. That was a real thing. And I'll just stop right there. Y'all go ahead. Jump in.
So let me ask you this. So why the people that was pushing against the vaccine now, that they're now in charge, and they clearly see that vaccines that were keeping diseases away, that kids were not getting, that shit was gone, like measles. That shit was fucking gone. That shit was no. Let me finish. Yeah, I'll let y'all finish. I was quiet. The measles was gone. That shit was 100% gone, and they killed that vaccine, and now that shit's running rapid over the whole fucking country.
It's not running rapid. It's the same. The numbers are the same as it's been for the past 50 years. There's always been a few cases every year. What happened was, when the few cases popped up when Trump came in, that's when that TDS popped up. And they're like, oh my God, measles. But the same amount of measles came out when Biden and Clinton. It's always a few cases every year.
I ain't never heard nobody with no measles. I ain't heard nobody with measles for years, dog. I ain't.
Take it. Look at
it. Ain't had no measles.
That's anecdotal. Just look it up. In the United States, measles happens every year on the same level, and it's been the same level for the past 50 years.
All right,
literally. Now, let me ask you this, Techie. You don't think that people who with credentials don't have financial incentives to push narratives? You don't think they're trying to get the money that they can use? They don't think they leverage. You don't think they leverage their credentials?
But also, do you think that all of them do that? Do you think that 100% of them do that?
I think most of them do. I think most.
I don't think 100%
I think most people don't have it. I think most people don't have
it's people that are scientists that get tenure. They get paid fucking $60,000 a year to research shit. They don't make no money on that shit. $60,000 a year ain't shit. And they study this shit because they're passionate about it to fucking learn it and understand it and come up with a fucking cure. There are plenty of people that
most scientists are in it for the passion. You think most people in that field?
It's a lot of people that are like that.
What's the percentage? I think that 60 to 70%.
Who knows the percentage? You don't know the opposite percentage.
I took a guess.
Okay, I can take a guess too, but that don't mean it's right.
The third leading cause of death in this country is the doctors, though. That's the third leading cause of death.
John Hopkins, yep.
That's the fact. The third leading cause of death in this country is by doctors. That is a fact.
All right.
Did you know that?
Why do people that's
from John Hopkins? That's from John Hopkins.
I don't
School
understand,
of Medicine.
bro. Y'all
running
with the same people. Y'all running with the same people. Y'all talking about people that was pushing the jab being bad or whatever. They the ones that's taking away. They the ones that's taking away people's health care. They the ones that's taking away people's health care.
Thank you. Let me address what you're saying, bro. I never ran with anybody. I never trusted RFK Jr.
I'm sorry. I'm putting something on you. My bad.
I don't promote no politician. I knew he was control opposition from the beginning. But they're liars. No, you good. It's good. I like the passion. We man here. But it's like that's what they do, bro. They're a politician. They're gonna flip flop. They're gonna talk one way. Trump was congratulating Fauci, and now he was talking about Fauci, and then he tried to disavow him. That's what politicians do. That's all like public relations.
Not a politician. All right, so but Techie, you kind of glossing over that John Hopkins. John Hopkins said doctors cause the number 3 death. We're not talking about murder. We're talking about the number 3 deaths in this country is medical error by doctors. That is serious. I mean, you telling me all ways to die in this country, number 3 is going to a quote unquote specialist, a quote unquote license, supposed to put my life in the hands when he might.
But I'm sorry, I ain't listening to no former heroin addict about health, and I'm talking about RFK Jr.
Ramil, number 1 and 2 is heart disease and the C word. And think about this: what's causing the number 1 reason of heart disease and the C word? Pharmaceuticals and the lack of knowledge about food and
that's heart disease. People got fucked up diet.
Think about and what was the number 1 side effect of the jab? Myocarditis
and pericarditis.
So exactly. So that includes. So you can up it from number 3 to probably number 2 when you include the heart issues that came from it. And the turbo C's. Remember, y'all know about the turbo C's that everybody getting? Now that they trying to do research on why everybody who took it getting turbo C and all this stuff. So I'm telling y'all, I understand when you talking about measles and polio and smallpox. I've researched the origin. If you look at the very origin from the NIH white papers, right? Mm-hmm. These are symptoms that people label and use the whole germ contagion theory to come up with these institutionalized labels. But what you don't see about a lot of these things, that they had jabs back in the 1700s, the 1790s, and they were giving people, and these things had reactions that stayed in people's body. Like if you inject a baby, right? As soon as they come out the womb and you inject the mother, that baby's gonna have symptoms that they're gonna say, well, where do these symptoms come from? They're not gonna make the connection to what they put in the baby. The symptoms are going to be relabeled into another institutionalized term to justify another drug. And if you look at hospitals, insurance companies, and doctors, they're in a business syndicate. They're all making a lot of money to keep people sick. And because think about it, doctors don't promote fasting. They don't promote healthy eating. They don't even promote drinking clean water. They just give you pharmaceutical drugs and surgeries and all this other stuff because it's a business model. Like thinking about the whole paradigm about
coming back.
I guess it depends because the VA does well. See, I go through the VA system. They like one of the first things they put me on was going through a what do they call them? People fucking the people that teach you how to eat properly and shit.
Nutritionist.
Yeah, nutritionists and the whole they put me through a class and all that shit I had to take. It was like a couple weeks long class or whatever I went through. I got the books and all that stuff. I still follow a lot of that stuff or whatever just to make sure I'm eating right and not eating certain. So that's what the VA does. But I get what you're saying. A lot of doctors don't do that. Most regular doctors don't do that shit.
Yeah, and it's like even the food pyramid is kind of out of whack because they
came out with a new one though. Spiritual, you saw that one? Came out with a new. Your boy RFK just dropped a new one like 2 days ago. New food pyramid. Him and Trump.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean that's what they do. They do things like he talking about removing 11 dyes from foods, but here's the problem: most of the foods and stuff is 100% fake. It's not even its original.
I gotta give them that, man. No, they getting some of this shit. They got I got them dyes and all the other bullshit.
If you remove if a food is 100% fake and you remove 11 minuscule components about a 100% genetically bioengineered or whatever you want to call it food that's still causing you problems. All you did was gaslight people.
Let me give you an example. Let's talk like applesauce. Okay, like applesauce should be apples, cinnamon, and grind it up. Instead of fructose syrup, apple, and fucking all this other preservatives and all the other bullshit.
Most apples in the U.S. are not even original apples, man. They're like GMO hybrids.
Nothing is original. What do you mean? Like from the first apples? You can grow organic apples. Organic apples.
I'm telling you, man. They've been engineering. It's called what you call it, crossbreeding, genetic crossbreeding with the fruits and vegetables. They've been doing this for years. A lot of the fruits, and like bananas, real bananas actually have seeds. These bananas we got here are not. Yes, that is true. They're not real bananas.
Like we can get burro bananas from the health food store. They got actual real bananas here in America. You just gotta go to the health food store.
And I know, like, when you look for green apples, when I grew up, man, you used to have a lot of green apples. It's hard to find green apples now. That's the
health food store. Y'all got to go to.
I know about the health food. I'm just saying, like, the majority of the population don't think like that, and they just think that when you get applesauce, that they put in the healthy types of apples and this stuff. It's a level of processing to keep that stuff on the shelf, to keep it from spoiling and all that, and even the agenda. Do y'all know why the U.S. used to have a bunch of fruit trees like apple, pear, plum, peach, all of that? They created city ordinances and laws to remove the fruit trees off. Because even when I grew up, apple trees were everywhere. Now you can't find no fruit trees anywhere. It's almost illegal in most places to have a fruit tree because they're going to.
Yeah, get your own property and get a farm. It's the only way.
You got to be in a zone with a certain ordinance that allows that. It depends on where you are because. They have.
It's not a commercial farm.
But that's you got to go through.
As a commercial, you got to have some money for that.
And then they even ban it through HOAs. You know what I'm saying? Certain places.
That's what I'm saying. They zoning a lot of stuff, and this is why it helps. Like they really indoctrinated us to be stupid. Right? When we should have thought like old people used to think, having land, get your land first, build your house, and then all this. And instead of this prefab house and you living on a plot that's already owned on the HOA and all that. They got us thinking in this wrong way, and they built laws like making it harder for people to actually get land because the government can use eminent domain and justify, like especially with the data centers, if they want to do something, they can create some kind of narrative and get you out of there. And they don't usually do it, but a lot of people lost their properties and farms and because of eminent domain. Now you're not going to hear that, but there's a reason why there's such a decline of family-owned local farm. That used to be America's big thing, farming and industry. Now with AI,
you're right, but what if people are just lazy?
Well,
I don't think that this generation like a farm like we used to be, like our family used to back in the day.
Generationally, a lot of young people just wanted the money and they sold the land and all that stuff. So you're right about that. But at the same time, the few people that try to hold
having a farm, I'm going to get a farm at some point in my life, and I'm gonna when I get it, I'm gonna show y'all on YouTube me growing my own food. I'm gonna be like, yo, y'all can come cop some.
That's the new move. That's the new move because all the billionaires buying up all the farms right now. So
yes.
That's one of the newest investments that's popping off right now is getting like some land and start getting a farming because it's a big thing right now. Like And because a lot of people with the houses, the landlord tenant agreements are getting messy and sloppy, and it's cool to do that, but that landlord tenant, I did that for a little bit, and that's in DC. That's the worst landlord tenant laws anyway. To be a landlord in DC is the worst thing ever. People tie you up in court, they'll destroy your property, and it takes out. And even if you get a company, they make it so
Man, I feel
hard.
like, man, y'all, this eviction stuff that these days, y'all just don't know what the fuck. Not you, spiritual, but people be overhyped. Eviction is not that hard. The paperwork is easy as fuck. People just don't know what they're doing. They do the wrong, fill out the paperwork wrong. Now they gotta wait fucking 3 more. Because when the tenant fucking up, you can file motions and you can. But sometimes even lawyers don't be knowing what the fuck they doing with eviction.
You just gotta have a good lawyer on deck, you gotta definitely have a lawyer on deck, because you take them to court and do the paperwork, and then also know when you need to buy people out. Sometimes it's cheaper just to buy people out, because most of the ghetto people, you just give them a little bit of money and they'll leave, because that's a lot of.
Yeah, make sure they leave though, bitch. Come to the end of the driveway, get this money. You can have this money, So meet them at the end of the driveway.
Yeah, I mean it's work. I mean, like I said, it's good if you know what you're doing and you got the mind for it, but you got to really be in the mental to really, deal and have a team ready. Like have a team where you got people that you can trust to do that, and you're gonna have to be like constantly going to your property and micromanaging people and stuff like that. But it's cool. But like you say, man, people don't think in the right way. They kind of, like you said, the microwave generation. People don't want to think about the true value of owning land, and not just your house, but the land your house sits on. Most people don't think like that. But when you own that land and you own your house and all that stuff, you have more ability to control what's in and around your stuff. Because that's what people do when these commercial investors come in. They're not just buying up property; they're buying up land. They
let me ask you this:
fighting to change the zones and the district laws and all that stuff.
Well, what y'all think about? I know Techie gonna have an excuse, but what y'all think about Trump coming in and saying with the he gonna stop the institutional investors from buying single family homes to allow more American people to have a chance?
I'll see it when I believe it. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it, because right now
that nigga passes. He do executive orders. I mean, I'm with you though. I believe it when I see it though.
Because right now, you got it. I bet.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good.
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, to me, yeah, I believe it. I believe it when I see it too, because he done made a lot of promises, you know what I'm saying, that he hasn't kept. You know what I'm saying? Like they just man. Well, no, I'm just saying though, like they just asked him, what was that, like 2 days ago, about the $2,000 check he was supposed to be giving. He was like, when did I say that? That motherfucker ain't he don't remember that shit, dog. That's what I'm saying. He been making promises and he's just been saying shit.
But to be fair, Elon fronted that shit first, and then he just like, let me check with the president. Trump kind of ran with that. Elon
he said, and then he said the second one. He said the tariff check. First, he said
he did say the tariff check. He did say the tariff check.
First was the Doge check, right?
The army check and then the tariff check. Yeah, the army people did.
The military got one. Yeah.
There was a few people that got it. Yeah. That dividend check. But yeah.
But I knew he was gaslighted, because 2 G's, because the whole idea was when people got those stimulus that was going to be a mechanism for hyperinflation, because basically, he's taking money. We're paying for that in a sense, but I knew he wasn't going to do it when he said it, because it's like, it was like too much going on. It's the mass firings, it's the, all the welfare stuff was getting cut, and then you're going to just throw money. It just didn't add up to what was going on, and I think Trump is saying things because he knows his base wants to hear it. He knows it's like people just looking for stuff. But Trump, to me, is focused on corporations. This man got his interests in corporations and not people. I don't think he's focused on us. I think when he's talking about improving stuff, he's talking about from a corporate level, in helping, his billionaire tech friends.
Well, what about the gas prices? They the lowest they've been in like forever though. Y'all don't think he did anything with that? Y'all think that wasn't him?
I think the gas prices, I mean, it was always kind of in flux,
Y'all don't want to get this nigga. He ain't do shit. He ain't.
Look, I'm not gonna be like that. I mean, yeah, the gas prices ain't crazy like they was.
No, they're drastically lower. They are a lot. I'm in California right now. That shit is $4.
But how about this? Y'all know Trump was talking about this income tax, but why ain't nobody talking about property taxes? That's the state. But I'm saying he can override that federally if he wanted to. He's doing everything else. Why can't he do it better?
Real estate, right? Real estate is state level and county level, like with the
But
zoning and all.
Trump don't care about none of that. This man is going around taking over country. You think he really care about states? He just made the AI bill that limited states from interfering with AI. So he can
I'm glad he did that. I'm glad he did that. They don't need to be fucking with that AI shit, right? They don't. You're right. He did pause state intervention on AI, and that is a good thing.
So I'm thinking like if Trump wanted to impress me, he would create a national mandate to get rid of property tax, because if it's supposed to be our home, then let it be our home. You know what I'm saying?
Florida about to get rid of them shits. Florida said they about to get rid. If Florida gets rid of property taxes, I'm buying a house in Florida.
Hey, buy a house anywhere where they got no property tax, because that's a true investment. Because property taxes will be killing you. That's still going up and up and up and up every year.
I don't think it's gonna go down because since they getting rid of the Department of Education and all that stuff. Because I mean, what pays for education? And especially with them pushing education onto the states, majority of it on the states, the property tax is going to come. They're going to be funding the schools a lot more, so that money is going to be going to funding schools locally. So property tax is going. I think they're going to continue to go up, especially with them getting rid of a lot of the funding.
Let me ask you a question. Oh, go ahead.
Well, somebody said in the chat, what I think. Well, so what do you think about Trump and them on Jerome Powell's neck to get him to lower interest rates to make it easier?
I think Jerome Powell is just he's gaslighting people, because I don't like when you at that level.
They about to lock that nigga up.
Man, they ain't locking him up. I mean, that's like locking
bullshit.
No, it's just the same thing about locking up Hillary and all them people. They ain't locking nobody up. Them Epstein people ain't going to jail. None of these people going to jail. They ain't going to jail. They gas. Once you're at that level, that's just an empty threat.
The reason why I don't know if it's empty threat because there have been Congress people who have gotten arrested in the past year. We got that bitch from New Jersey who got arrested. It's been people high level people.
A bit different. Jerome Powell is a bit different, man. You talking about the Federal Reserve? You talking about Rothschild banking? I gotta see that. But
you also gotta understand.
Trump don't give no fuck. That nigga does not give no. He didn't.
But you gotta understand.
Lock up James Comey. What about James Comey? He tried to lock that nigga up.
But you gotta understand what he's doing, bro. All that shit bullshit. Like the shit Trump trying to fuck with Jerome Powell about is bullshit, because he basically trying to throw in that they went over budget on a building that they already built. And so all he got to do is show that the building was already built 5 years ago.
It wasn't already built.
Yes, it was. It was already built 5 years ago, dog. You can look at the you can look at the shit.
They're literally at the construction site with the hard hat.
Yes, that was for the new buildings that were being built.
That's what this is about. The new buildings.
But he added, but Trump showed him the paperwork, and they threw the building that was a third building that was already built onto the numbers.
How they throw a third building that's already built?
They included the third building
that
was already built.
Renovation plans. It was renovation plans that he did. He testified at Congress and asked him about the.
Why Jerome Powell didn't give a fuck? And he said, "Oh man, that's bullshit," and hand the paperwork back to him. He didn't even give a fuck about this shit in front of the camera.
Why is he making videos on Twitter like a little bitch talking about, "Oh my God, they're coming after you"?
But see, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah, he made a video on Twitter yesterday. Also talking about they're investigating me, guys. I know, blah blah.
But that's how I know it's the show, man. Look, man, this whole getting on Twitter and getting this emotional response from some. I'm sorry.
It's definitely a show, but it's definitely a show. But y'all be acting like people don't really be going to jail and getting locked up. Maduro is in a prison, in a jail right now.
Man, I'm a disagree.
Be going to jail, okay? That's what I'm saying. Like,
unless I see him in a prison, that's the show for me. I'm sorry.
There's videos. There's pictures of him walking around.
I don't care about
MDC.
Do you trust everything you see on the internet?
It's not okay. So again,
I don't care if it's on the federal site. I don't care if it's on the Pentagon site. I still don't trust it.
So you don't. So when somebody says that, when it says somebody's in jail, and
I need to visit them. I need to visit them if they're high up official.
Have you ever been to jail before? Spiritual.
I've been to I've never been.
No. Have you ever been in a detained inmate? It's easy to say it ain't real when you ain't never been processed. And I think we know this before.
I ain't been prospect.
Yeah,
No.
so it's easier to say from oh, that's not real. Not real.
No,
Nigga,
I can go see somebody come out. I can verify that somebody's in there. You can do that. But see, when you're talking about that level of high level politicians, man, I'm not talking about the average person. I'm talking about these people.
And they got that nigga walking around in this fucking they got that nigga walking around the fucking yard in the fucking looking out of place like a motherfucker. That nigga is in Brooklyn Detainment Center. Ain't going nowhere. That's what I'm saying. Like that's where the line. I'll be like, yo, everything ain't a fucking show in the game when there's jail involved. Like these people be going. You can go up and look their cases up online. Okay, you can go up and see where they're fucking actually.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that anybody on the Epstein, Clinton, all these people will ever see a jail cell?
Epstein did see a jail cell, and Ghislaine
No,
Maxwell.
we don't. Well, first of all, that whole situation is weird because I'm not even going to get on that. None of that makes sense. I'm talking about Clinton. Do you think Clinton will ever see a jail cell? He was explicitly.
I don't. The way this nigga, I don't know. He went out to James Comey, Letitia James. I don't know how. I literally don't. With this nigga Trump, you never know. That nigga has no fucking filter. And he be sick in the DOJ on motherfuckers. So I don't know.
Well, the same reason Hillary ain't seen no jail cell, Clinton ain't gonna see no jail cell. All right, Trump talks.
If Trump leaves office and that doesn't happen, then I'd be like, yeah, but I just can't tell. This nigga might call for their arrest tomorrow or some shit.
Here's my thing. Do you think Trump is? Do you think he's reading from a teleprompter and he's a puppet of the WEF and the Rothschilds and all these people? Or you think he's his own person? Which one do you think? Just think.
I think it depends on the day he wakes up.
Because honestly, I think all these people, man, like all these presidents, and y'all know how.
I don't think he loyal to none of them. I think he just, if he feels a certain way, because
so you think
even with the thing with Israel,
you think he writing his own speeches?
I think he has a little more agency. Because even with Israel, he be back and forth. 1 minute he says, I love, Israel this. Then the next minute he dissing them. It's like anything. One minute he's cool with it, he's unhinged. So I don't know,
That's the same thing with Biden. They made him look retarded, and like I said, yes, it is. It's just a different level. See, they're on the left and the right paradigm, so the left gonna look different than the right retarded, but they both retarded. So
if they look different, it's not the same thing. The Biden was actually medically and clinically medical diagnosed. Trump is just a fucking
but yet they kept him in power. But they will allow somebody they clinically and made clinically diagnosed, and they kept him president to make decisions. And you think that wasn't by design? You think that they allowed him?
Legally, they couldn't take him from the office. I mean,
yes, they could. Yes, they could.
No, unless he died or resigned.
If that man was a vegetable, he would not be president.
He was a vegetable. He was president because you can't remove a sitting president unless he dies or resigns, or he just.
No, they got ways to remove it. They just don't use it. They got ways. It's hardwired into the law. You just ain't God in the White House. They can get you up out of there.
Unless you get impeached, or something like that.
Yeah, like actually indicted. Like the impeachment process to me is garbage because a lot of presidents get impeached, but they never really see the indicted part of it. So, like, I don't know, man. Like I'm just saying, like if we learn anything about politics, is a lot of this is simulated. And like it's like the Event 301 stuff, right? They create a simulation about what's going to happen in 2020, and then it happens. And then all the presidents talking about the New World Order, and now it happens. And then everybody, Trump talking about the AI infrastructure and all that stuff. That's what really happened. He's just being a mouthpiece for the script. I don't think Trump is the reality show president. He's keeping people distracted and entertained.
So we shouldn't be using AI. We shouldn't be like.
I'm not against AI. I'm just telling you what AI I'm talking about on the governmental usage. I'm not talking about on the personal usage. When I talk about AI, I'm not talking about your personal application. AI is a machine learning pattern recognition technology. You do what you want. I'm talking about when the government centralizes it into the hardware of the country and it makes it compulsory to institutions and corporations that we depend on. That's my problem.
So, Spiritual, who wrote this script? I just want to know your thoughts on who wrote this script that he's following.
Okay. The Rothschilds. The same people that wrote the scripts for all the other people. The same people been writing the scripts for a lot of these people for a long time. That you can, like, if you look
and the reason I asked that because the script looked like it was written by the Heritage Foundation. This
the
script,
Heritage Foundation is just they just a subsidiary. The Heritage Foundation
which goes back to Ronald Reagan, and which goes back to
you're right about that. I'm talking about the people who sit above them. You're right about that. The Heritage Foundation and Project 2025. Yeah, that's part of the that's definitely an agenda. I'm just telling you that the people who really run the things, like the people who own the banking system of the world, the people who benefit no matter who wins the wars, are the same people who determines who gets in these White Houses. Because remember, everything is simulated to create the right.
Let me ask you this, spiritual, because I'm starting. It's like with the voting thing and the hidden hand.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this thing like? Why is Trump so like he going after Fordham County about the votes that was missed, 315,000 votes that was miscounted, and all
because that a lot of people, they have an identity through politics. A lot of people, they really see their identity in politics, and it's a good way.
If the hidden hand was controlling, those votes would have mattered. Like if he was selected, why is he going after those? Like,
well, here's the thing: do you believe what Trump himself was talking about? He believed 2020 was rigged. If you think one election can be rigged, does that mean that they're all compromised? There is a possibility that all of them can be compromised if one of them can be rigged?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like they're kind of, my whole issue with the voting is that it's kind of like who voted for property taxes?
Nobody.
Like exactly, but it got there. Nobody voted for it. So a lot of things are kind of coming through through coercion and subversion. They're kind of putting it out there and they're selling it to you, wrapping up in policy. And most people don't know what laws are. Like most people don't read bills. They don't read laws. And so they give you this ABC hooked on phonics version of a bill. And it sounds good because we're going to help people do this and that and other. But wrapped up in that bill is a whole bunch of stuff. They call them pork barrel bills and got all this stuff. And you're going to figure out the hard way when you go to do your taxes or something. You're going to realize, well, dang, what happened? Why did this happen? Because they passed the bill that was backloaded with a whole bunch of stuff that they know people ain't going to read. That's why they make them hundreds of pages. And they passed that, John, and all we see is the superficial version that's basically gaslighting us, like, we're gonna try to lower taxes, or we're gonna try to do this and that and the other. But at what cost?
You gotta run them bills through the AIs, man. See what they going. Just summarize that shit. Run them shit through the AIs, and they'll tell you what they doing.
Yeah, I mean, that's what people can do now. But even with Trump, why do you think Trump says if you vote for me, you'll never have to vote again? Was he just trolling or what?
I mean, might be going for a third term.
Because, either third term or they're going to, the WEF been talking about AI governance. They're talking about getting rid, and Klaus Schwab said this, getting rid of the way we do elections. And
so do you think Trump going to just stay in the office? That's what you're saying?
No. I'm saying that they're going to transit. I think everything's in transition.
He would be the nigga who would try to pull that shit off.
I think he would be, but I think everything's in transition. I think that once the government moves to the blockchain and AI.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good. You go ahead, jump in.
No, I was just gonna say I'm glad you kind of brought that up because that's my thoughts on what that ballroom is for. It's not actually it's not just a ballroom. I think underneath that, because of the way they're building it, the way I think it's the data center under there, and that's gonna be where the government.
What's a data center under the ballroom, Techie?
If you look at who donated, if you look at who donated to it, if you look at, it's a lot behind it, bro. Just
people working a data center. You know how much water?
And then that's the thing, bro. If you look into the way they also made changes to the way they divert water in Washington D.C. It's a way they've adjusted the electrical system. The subsystems and all that stuff. No, just look into it. They got a whole bunch of contracts out there. They changing the way a lot of that shit operates to divert shit into that area.
Well, to be fair, they did make some changes. Like I said, I go through a lot. They made a lot of changes.
I was just asking, when did they make the changes?
Recently. And this was a little bit before and during them destroying the West Wing. And it's all tied to that time period of them. And then also, the companies that are investing into that ballroom, they are tied to. A lot of them are tied. Well, the companies that are actually building the project are tied to building data centers. They have done contracts. They have histories of building data centers underground. Like you can look into it. Like the contracting companies that they hired for this stuff.
I think the ballroom is just a big ass thing that they're just gonna just be getting money off niggas. Come eat at the White House. It's $30,000 a plate. I just think it's
I think that's gonna be the. I think that's gonna be the. What would you call it?
They're gonna run that bag up continuously. White House. Everybody gonna try to get the White House. They all gonna.
I think that's gonna be the front for it. But underneath it, it's gonna be something else.
Hey, look, all I gotta say, I thought 2025 was gonna be crazy. I don't know. I can't even imagine what they pull in 2026 because
next year is about to be lit.
Because you know what they're talking about. What's my biggest tip off is all these little psyops that they're running, right? From the all these, and I don't even care if they're real or not. I just know that they're going to weaponize every little crisis and tragedy as a means to ramp up the militarization. Because honestly, the National Guard, even though there have been some states that offer resistance, but all it takes is a crisis to override any resistance because they can evoke anything based on the national security measures. I mean, they create a crisis big enough, they can override the state's resistance. Just that's just how the military works. The commander in chief of the country. So if they deem especially with the escalation of the people and all these like the whole ICE kind of thing, and it looks like they just harassing people and all that. It's gonna if it reaches a point to justify a military intervention. Y'all like when they brought the Marines into Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody thought the Marines would be in Los Angeles. And it was actually the Marines.
They didn't do nothing. They were just sitting there.
It's not about them doing nothing. It's about it being a precedence that now we have the Marines, not the National Guard.
But hold on, that's not the hold on. See, that's why we're talking about people be attributing.
Well, I'm not talking about the first time. I'm just talking about like a military is coming in to deal with civilian people. It's
not the first time this happened in America.
But not the Marine Corps though. Marine Corps is
not the first time the Marines have been deployed in America.
Yeah, you're right, but that's not their job though. They shouldn't be doing.
I understand that, but that's not unique to that's not a Trump thing. It's called the insurrection.
So you think it's a coincidence that we have first they use DC as a testing ground to bring in to federalize the police force, and then it's spreading around. Then you got National Guard, Marine deployment. You don't see this escalating because the people
judges and told this nigga he can't do that shit no more. What do you?
But hold on, whoa. The people because it's kind of feeding off the reactions from the people. So it's like if the people keep getting rowdy because of the military escalation, that justifies more military escalation.
But these judges literally be telling Trump put them soldiers up, and he be doing it unless the Supreme Court lets him do it, which. Even they said in Chicago he had to wait. He couldn't do it. Yeah,
but they always use one city as a good testing ground. Like first it was DC, and then Los Angeles. Well, Los Angeles, then DC. Now it's Minnesota, and each city is bringing in a new level of just acceptance. Like now we got ICE running around.
The federal judges in these territories and cities be telling him no. So when the soldiers be having to leave, like in Illinois.
Yeah, but that's for now. They're still doing it implementary. I'm trying to tell you where it's going. Remember how it started? It started off really small, and now all of a sudden we got Los Angeles, DC, and then you got other cities too. But it's becoming it's what the catalyst is not the state.
Los Angeles, they're not doing anything. These people, they're not even. And Los Angeles is dead. It's not. I'm in LA right now. That's what I'm saying. I'm
just saying it's not there now, but I'm just saying it happened. And it's a new level of escalation under Trump's presidency because he's doing a lot. This man was in a year, and he did a lot. And I mean, say what you want. What I don't like about what he's doing is the kind of first. I don't like the whole federal AI digital ID infrastructure that he's bringing in through Stargate. I don't like that, and I told y'all why because I know what that's going to. And the next thing I don't like is this militarization and federalization of police forces and stuff, and how he's kind of using his position as even JD Vance talking about he's using words like absolute immunity and under certain. I know he said it circumstantially,
He
but
didn't come up with these. This is
I
what when it
I
comes to
know
the
that.
law,
I know that.
Trump is using things that are already on the books.
But that's my point. That's why I'm telling you it's scripted, because this stuff was already hardwired. It's like Techie always talking about Project
I'm saying
2025.
these laws are already on the like the alien. What's that shit? The alien, whatever act. Like these laws have been on the books. He just be using them. Like that's why y'all know 88% of Supreme Court cases. Trump has won 88% of his case to the Supreme Court. 88%. That's almost unheard of. 88% of the times this nigga. So obviously he's not the one on the wrong side of the law.
But to do what? What does he want?
All the cases put together, he hates 88% record in the Supreme
Court. No, but I'm saying, who's in the interest of that? Is that the interest of people or the interest of?
It depends on the case. It depends on all.
But that's what I'm saying. Like all these cases you win are not about us. The president.
I didn't go through all the lists. I just seen the chart. Yeah, I seen the chart. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna let you. So on that chart, I need to find it. 25% of cases he takes to the district court, which is the lowest court level, he wins. That means he loses 75% of the time. Then he goes to the appeals court, he only wins 32% of the time. But then when it goes to the Supreme Court, the only real court in the country, according to the Constitution, he wins 88% of the time. Meaning that we have a crisis where these judges are fucking going off, not knowing what the fuck they're talking about, and they having Trump deranged syndrome, which is why he has to keep going to the Supreme Court and they keep having to smack. It got so bad that the federal judges on the lower level, all 60 of them did an article with NBC crying about the Supreme Court. They need to tell the Supreme Court to stop overturning us, blah, blah, blah. They did a whole interview last year. But they're the ones out of control.
Well, this is why I see chess and checkers. Like, what do you think is smarter, to focus on the big dog or the small dog? See, if you want to simulate winning, then all you need is the Supreme Court to override all the other courts. And
that's the only court in existence. The Constitution says the only court is Supreme Court.
That's my whole point. And Supreme Court is established law precedent for everybody. So if what Trump is doing to establish the interest of whatever agendas he's doing, he's using this at the Supreme Court level, which overrides all our civilian, whatever we in our interest is kicking that down the can and bringing in the interest of the WEF, who all these people that he's representing, to push in this Agenda 2030. You know about Agenda 2030, right? That's a real thing, and it's really about centralizing power away from people into corporations controlled by a world government. That's a very real thing that we see happening right now. So, and that's why I say Trump is the world is using him, because the U.S. is always a pioneer of introducing new paradigm shifts, right? And they're using Trump as the puppet for the world government to bring in this world paradigm change. That's why they're allowing him to be cavalier over Venezuela, Greenland, Mexico, and all this stuff, because that's the power move. He's pulling in. See, Trump doesn't represent.
He's not doing this on his own. He's just not unhinged. You don't think the nigga has any agency? I think the nigga just unhinged.
No, I know he don't have any agency. That's my personal opinion. I know he don't have no agency, because
none. I don't know about that.
He's a puppet. The president.
He don't move like a puppet. He don't move like a
figurehead. They're a figurehead. He's entertaining. He makes people laugh. That's the perfect distraction. If you wanted to deceive people, give him somebody that's going to give them shock value and make them laugh. Trump has succeeded in that.
Nigga be in court so much because of the executive orders he filed. That nigga don't be giving. That nigga be. I'm sure he has some handlers, but I think it's like half and half. Because sometimes you could just tell that nigga's just going off the hip. You can just tell that nigga don't be giving a fuck sometimes.
But I think that's his character. That's what the role he was there to play. Like, you understand, like when they put Biden in there, and I say they put him in there, because I don't believe in the voting selection process. I think the last time a voting process was real was when you can count the people back in the 1700s, when there was enough people in the room to count, and you actually saw what they voted for be implemented. Once it became big and it trusted in all this other stuff going on, to me, that's a simulation that just engineers people to think a certain way and then gives them the illusion that they got what they wanted. I just simply don't believe that. So, because I think that a lot of stuff is happening that nobody's voting for. I don't think nobody voted for data centers and Project Stargate and all this other nonsense. But that's what's controlling our society right now. That's the linchpin of what's controlling society. And that's removing rights and sovereignty from people and putting in this digital
Putting
ID
data centers
structure.
doesn't take away rights. Putting the
No,
them
but
data
it represents the infrastructure that will. Like when the social credit digital ID comes consolidated, then you will understand why everything is being set up the way it is.
Let me ask you this: what year exactly is the
2030.
social credit system?
2030.
All right, 4 years from now, I'm pretty sure we're all still gonna be here because we was here
I
4
said,
years ago.
it's not a doomsday. It's the great reset.
So 4
That's
years
the
from
deadline
now,
for the
when we're gonna be on the panel 4 years from now, I'm
if the
gonna
internet is in control. You
better
know
have a
about
social
in
credit.
Russia
We
and
better have a
Australia, you
social
gotta have
credit. Huh?
in Russia and Australia, you already gotta have digital ID to log on the internet, which is
We're not talking about. We're not. We in America.
Yeah, I'll be in a wheelchair.
Hey,
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna remember this because I be just like I asked Django earlier because he said Django said white people were going to be killing us by December. So
What?
I think you was on that. You said that too, Techie. You co-signed that.
Nah, I didn't
You
see
did
it.
co-sign. Okay,
All right. Listen,
come on,
listen.
Cap. Come on,
No,
Cap for me.
no, listen. I did not say kill us. I said they're gonna try to get us out of this country some kind of way.
Okay,
I didn't say they were going to
December,
kill us.
Okay,
I never said that.
Well, the time has passed. Why aren't they deporting us? Keep it Techie.
Because we have not been
Trump
protesting.
derangement syndrome.
No, listen, because we have not been protesting in this country. We've actually been because they've actually been waiting for us. They've actually been.
People were going to try to kill us, deport us.
well, the prison
all
system
this
takes
crap.
care of black people. The prison
All
system
right, bro.
takes care of black people or not.
Wait, keep it Techie. What's your response? You said y'all said they was gonna try to kill us, deport us. We had to watch our back. I would not forget how scary y'all niggas was sounding on that
And you're right. I did say that, and I still believe it. I still believe it.
But you guys said by December 2025.
I didn't
waiting
give you a date or nothing.
Yes,
I don't remember giving you a date. Well, okay, if I gave you a date, I was mistaken on the date. If I did give you a date, I don't remember giving you a date, but I was just saying that project. I was just saying that Project 2025, which is a 4-year plan,
2026 now,
or whatever, however that shit's supposed to work. Or well, no, it was supposed to be 1 year. Yeah, you're right, December. So I might have given you a deadline. Yeah. So
you guys all did. So I'm gonna ask again, what is the exact date that white people are gonna be start crashing out on us and we have to start washing our back? And when is that going? What's the push? What's the new date? What's the new tentative date now? Since we missed the first.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like I look at it like this. We didn't respond to the way they're doing all the stuff that they're doing. We didn't respond to the way they expected us to respond, like with protests and all that stuff. Like, for instance, while they were getting rid of all the black civil rights stuff, they were trying to get rid of, DEI and all that stuff. They got rid of all that stuff. They got rid of like memorials to black people that died in World War II and all that stuff. No, but I'm saying I think they were expecting. I think they were expecting black people to start protesting and start getting out there like these white people doing, and they treat us different when we out there.
Going to do that, not them.
Okay, yeah.
They were going to try to kill us, and
they thought that. I believe they thought that.
Then why haven't they? But
because we haven't went out there and did that. That's what I'm saying. It's been a bunch of white people doing that shit.
So you guys thought we was going to go out there and do that crazy stuff so that they can have an excuse to do something to us.
Yes. Okay, and they were counting on that as well. That was my point. And then I looked at it like this: that was going to be a reason for them to go after us, just like they found a reason to go after the Somalis. With the fraud shit, they found a reason. That's what I'm saying. All these groups, they found a specific reason. They needed a reason to go after us, and so that would have been a reason. That was my point.
You don't think y'all was a little paranoid when y'all was on that stream?
I'm sure I was exaggerating slightly because I was saying like the Trail of Tears. I said that shit on Slide shit not that long ago. The Black Trail of Tears. I think it's still a relevant comment because. Like right now, what they're doing is they are controlling the job market by pushing a lot of people out. They pushing a lot of people out. They pushed a lot of black people out, black women specifically, especially in these federal jobs, and now they're going to control who comes back into these jobs based on how they hire. Like with the lady over the equal opportunity, whatever, talking about how white men have been discriminated against getting into jobs now, and they talking about, and then Trump made a statement today about how the civil rights movement has affected white men, and they're the victim, and white people are the victims now. That's what I'm saying. They trying to turn this shit around to make it seem like white people have been the victim of all the gains that have been made to help black people in this country. And eventually it's going to get to the point where they're trying to push us out of this system. That's what I'm saying. The ultimate goal is to push us out of this system.
They're gonna push you
now,
out of
whether
IT?
it happens,
Are they gonna push you out of IT?
they're not going to be able to push me out of IT, but my kids, they
They're
may
black,
be able
right?
to. That's what I'm saying. No, it's a long-term effect that they're trying to push, just like what Spiritual was saying, by preventing people from getting into jobs based on skin color and all that stuff, because they want to put their people in control.
I got more confidence.
That's the way I see it.
I got more confidence because I know how smart you are. I got more confidence in your son than you do.
No, I got confidence in my
I don't
son,
think
bro.
your son has to worry about if he's training with you. I don't think he has to worry about white people keeping him out of a job. That's how I look at it. I don't give him that much credit. I think when you have the skill set. I mean, we're still in America. I'm just thinking logically.
We're not Jim Crow. I'm just thinking logically on the way this plan is supposedly supposed to happen, but I don't think it's going as planned for them.
I'm not a fucking tether. You fucking y'all.
Not
Everybody
a
keeps saying I'm a tether because I don't think like the average black person. I'm not a fucking victim ass bitch. Okay. The thing is, I know you can get out here and get it.
Yeah, Ramil from Atlanta, man.
I'm from Chicago, but still, the thing is,
Chicago. Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
y'all with this victim mindset, just be like, this is the reason. I think it's the victim mentality that's more detrimental than anything a white person can do. All right, especially in America when we have the freedom to sell and market products and services.
Yeah, and that's
anybody
true.
can do that.
I mean, that's true. And I agree with you. That's why I never had an issue supporting you when it came to you pushing that message. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, anybody could get out here and get it, bro. Like this country is wide open for anybody to go out here and get it and make money in this system. You know what I'm saying? It's a capitalist system. If you got a product to sell, if you got something that people are interested in buying, you know what I'm saying? You put that shit out there, you can make the money. You know what I'm saying? And be
I will give y'all this though. I'll give y'all this. All right. But when it comes to white people, they are taking I don't think they're gonna be crashing out because they still have wealth, okay? But they are getting a reality check when it comes to a lot of them are coming to realize because they've been told the skin was enough, and so they get out here and compete with a nigga like me. I see this in person.
Yep,
they cannot keep up a lot of times, and they be like, "What the fuck? What is this little nigga on?" And they just don't understand. Like, look, nigga, I studied and trained for this more while you were playing fucking. While you was at the beer keg parties, nigga, I was studying, so I surpassed your ass too.
Or playing video games.
Yeah, exactly. So I think a lot of them are they're taken aback by the fact that there's brown people out here who can outwork them, and they're like literally because a lot of them were propped up by wealthy whites.
Yep.
And I will say that there is a level of that going on, but I just don't think it's to the level of because they still have majority of the wealth.
Yeah, and a lot of white people have squandered their wealth. You know what I'm saying? So and it's almost like a jealousy thing too that we're starting to see with some white people. They like, well, how is this black guy moving into my neighborhood where I've been working all my life trying to fucking afford? You know what I'm saying? He driving a Mercedes. I think y'all was talking about that earlier. He driving a Mercedes Benz or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm in this beat up ass van. Caravan or whatever, and I can't fucking afford shit. Can't afford the groceries. So
I don't think it's gonna be a level, but y'all made it seem like they was gonna start killing people because of that.
No, I ain't. Now, if I said it Yeah, now if I made it seem that way, that's not what I meant. I meant they were gonna push, because that's why I specifically brought up what I said about the Trail of Tears, how they would try to push Black people out of this society because they want to make it. And you've heard these comments. I know you have, because Trump just said it, or not Trump, but one of these people just said it on one of the those Fed websites, talking about how this is a white country, this is a European centric country, and they want to make it back to the way it was, a Christian European centric country and all this shit. Because Ty was making fun of that shit earlier in the stream, talking about this ain't a Christian country, because
until somebody else beats out the white majority, it is a European country until that majority population is overtaken, which probably gonna happen in the next 20 years.
Yeah. So, but anyway, man, I'm done for the night, bro. I'm gonna catch y'all, man. I catch y'all. It was good talking to y'all. Hey, and I wasn't trying to go at you spiritual, man. I like having spirited conversations with you, bro. You be on point with it, especially with the whole like that Palantir stuff, bro. You was on point with that, bro. Like, I'm glad you brought that up. You know what I'm saying, with the whole social credit stuff. And man, I know, that's definitely coming, and I'm glad. And I did a video on that. If you want to watch it, Ramil,
I'll check it out.
I'm about to watch the whole. As soon as we get off here, I'm about to watch. I'm gonna go to your channel.
For real. Same here.
On the I did one on the ballroom with the and I point to a few of the companies, or I bring up a couple of the companies, and you can look at their background.
Damn, when the fuck you get 100,000 subs?
Oh, it's been a while, man. It's been a little while. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing my thing.
You got the plaque. You got the
I've been doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
100K. Dang. Okay.
Hey, the white man ain't stopping from that.
Get out. Thank you. How you get 100,000 YouTube and the white supremacy? Keep it techie.
Hey, man. Hey.
They got 100. They got the check mark in there. They got the check. You're a YouTuber. Okay.
Yeah,
man. Of course, I don't know what none of this shit is talking about, but
don't trip, bro. It's all good, and that's why I don't be advertising over here, because most people don't really know none of that shit I be talking about anyway. Yeah, but I did. I think it's like a couple weeks ago. I might have did it. It is something dealing with the ballroom. So, yeah. But anyway, I catch y'all, man. Yeah. All right. Peace, Ty. Peace out, y'all.
Fuck it. I guess I get out of here too, then shit. But yeah, man, it definitely was lit. I got the notification, had to slide.
Is Ty asleep? Is Ty asleep?
Probably, nigga. Hopefully this shit don't be on all night. When I wake up, the shit still gonna be going.
Right. All right. Well, I'm gonna get out too, man. I'll let y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here too. I guess I don't know if he. Hopefully, he remember to cut this shit off. Look, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Appreciate it. Definitely was lit.
Definitely.
And y'all be easy. Peace.
All right. Peace.